dice are cast, legends forged in echoes past. Steel and spell, the fates entwine, bound by oath and arcane sign. Roll the dice, the stars ignite, heroes rise to claim the night. Blade and fire, storm and steel, stand together, fate is real. Through the dark, the path unknown, whispers call from ancient stone. Trials test the strong and wise. Will you fall or will you rise? Battle cries, the clash of war. Thunder cracks, one row, one more. Destiny calls, hear the sound. Stand your ground, don't back down. Roll the dice, the stars ignite. Heroes rise to claim the night. Victory or death untold. Dare you chase the tales of old? The adventure begins. The adventure begins. Shadows rise, the dice are cast, legends forged in echoes past. Steel and spell, the fates entwine, bound by oath and arcane sign. Roll the dice, the stars ignite, heroes rise to claim the night. Blade and fire, storm and steel, stand together, fate is real. Through the dark, the path unknown, whispers call from ancient stone. Trials test the strong and wise. Will you fall or will you rise? Battle cries, the clash of war. Thunder cracks, one row, one more. Destiny calls, hear the sound. Stand your ground,
Doesn't it look different tonight? I mean, I'm in the same spot I normally am. But
I'm not.
Mike's looking a little different. All right, what's up, nerds? Tonight we have a special Everlorn episode for you. It's an Everlorn one-shot campaign, or in the same world as our normal Everlorn campaign, but totally different characters and a different story. And who knows, this might come back to bite us in the butt. I don't know. Who knows? It might be that way. I don't believe we have any D&D this weekend to announce, and no Hunger next week. So next Thursday will be the next regular Everlorn campaign episode. Mike should be back from his vacation if he's watching. We're ready to burn the house down, Dad. You guys, if you haven't already, throw us a like or follow down below. It's super easy and free, and it helps us so we can keep giving you the fantastic content that we are providing you. If you feel like you'd like to hang out with fellow D&D nerds, join our Discord, link below as well. We are constantly trying to put out more content, as well as closed door campaigns, one-shots, and adventures. So come join us at the table in our Discord. And also, if you'd like some merchandise, link also below. And on our Discord, we have the link to our merchandise as well. This weekend, I'll be working on a couple new items that'll be up and ready to go next week. We'll announce those when they are free. And now, without further ado, Kyle, our DM for tonight.
All right, how's it going, guys?
Super excited.
You sound it.
Sorry, the coffee hasn't kicked in quite yet. Just gotta work.
We are going to be starting in the town of Skarsnik. But we're actually going to be starting just under. And what's going on there right now is Greta and Oriel have made their way over that way towards this small village. Only about 200 people live there. They have started to... he's trying to gain in power and things like that, and starting to kind of mess with the people around. He is kind of... What you would see if you were a fly on the wall, I suppose, is you'd see him and Greta standing there, and you would see kind of these almost shadow people kind of looking things with... Kind of looks like a spider coming out of their back, but all made of shadow, and one of them is going to kind of go over towards him and kind of sit down, and he's just kind of going to pet his head a little bit. And that is where we will switch gears over to Briarhaven again, where we have Juniper going through the streets. What are you doing?
So Juniper, she is a halfling ranger, and she's got her wild boar companion pet next to her, and she's here in Briarhaven because she heard word that maybe her brother, her twin brother, who she hasn't seen since she was like 4 years old, might be here. She's been trying to find him for years, and the trail has gone dead for her until recently when she heard word that he might be here.
So from all of the kind of rumors and things that you've heard, you're kind of walking around town, and you see Spador standing there. You kind of obviously Go ahead, explain yourself. Actually,
Yeah. So Spader is a tiefling warlock. He is dressed in very nice garments. However, they're not the freshest garments. They kind of look a little tattered. They've been well kept for sure, but it's definitely not something where it's well maintained every day. But he still is very presentable as a person, and he notices Juniper kind of walking around, looking around, and sees kind of like a lost person, right? So, Spader is gonna step up to Juniper and introduce himself, and I'm going to say, "Well,
Are
hello."
how tall is Spador?
He's 5'9".
Okay,
He's
so you're way bigger than me.
yeah.
Okay.
Uh, I'm going to So I'm going to approach Juniper, and I'm going to say hello there, and I'm going to bend down and go to pet Hawk's head. And I said, I haven't seen the likes of you two around here before. Are you new in town?
Oh well, hi. You're a friendly greeting. Yeah, I've never been here before.
Oh, well, welcome. I am Spader Chaos, and I'm kind of been here for a little bit while now, and I noticed that you were looking like you were in search of something. Maybe I can assist.
Well, aren't you just the welcome committee? They pay you.
Try.
They pay you to do that?
If only they did.
oh,
Who turned their camera off? Oh, did he lose internet?
I
Ooh,
did.
that happened in a minute
Oh,
ago.
okay.
I'm back.
Oh, there he is. He's back. But yeah. I wish they did. Honestly, it would be a lot better on my pockets. But no, I'll just try to do what's good for the people around.
Well,
Tell me, what is it that you're looking for?
I am here looking for someone. It I don't know if you've seen another halfling that maybe kind of looks like me, but
Mm,
a
like
guy.
you say.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of stare at you a little, maybe a little too uncomfortably. But just really study the features of your face and say, well, you do have some features, kind of distinct features to you. Um, your brother, does he have a name?
Um if he goes by what I knew him as, it'd be Jasper. Jasper
Yes,
Goldleaf?
Goldleaf, you say. Oh, that name does sound familiar. And I sit back and think there for a bit, and I was like, I actually, a matter of fact, I think I have heard that name. Uh, he normally frequents a tavern I kind of go to every now and then, um, called the Rusty Bucket.
So he's here?
If you like, yes, it is. If you like, I can show you the way. Maybe we can
Yes.
see if he's in there.
Please, let's go.
All right, and then I'll just kind of turn around and start walking through town on the way there.
She's trying to keep up. Her
I'll,
stride is smaller.
I'll take my time. I'm very accommodating to the both of them and kind of giving them a little like history of like the things that are around, kind of showing them the way, pointing out little things here and there, where some shops are and things like that, until we make our way over.
And I imagine that Juniper, I mean, she hasn't seen her brother since their parents were murdered. They were in a caravan, and she hasn't seen her brother since she was 4. She doesn't really have memories at this point to lean on. So She doesn't know what to expect from this.
Are you telling me this as you're walking?
No, I'm just saying this
Okay.
is how she's feeling inside. So she is a bit apprehensive. Maybe she's showing it a little bit on the outside. She's being more quiet and not so forthcoming.
So as we walk, I kind of notice a little bit of anxiety coming from you a little bit, and I'll say, it's been a while.
That's an understatement.
Oh, yeah, reunions can be tough.
It's been long enough that I'm not sure if he'll even know me.
And I'll take my hand and kind of stroke my chin and think on that and say, yeah, I can relate. Um, well, if you want, I can just kind of take a peek in and see if he's in there, and if you want to go in and see if he's in there yourself, you can. More than welcome to. Let me know what's best for you.
Yeah, peek in there for me.
All right. Um, so I guess when we get to the tavern, I'll kind of give them the signal to wait outside there, and I'll peek my head through the door. I'll just walk in like normal.
I imagine I'm gonna climb up onto Hawk. Hawk is my ranger companion, and he's a wild boar. He's a dark plum purple color, and he has these bright teal primal glowing markings on his body. And so like I'm gonna climb up, and I'm standing up on him, trying to like peek in.
All right. So Spador, when you go in, you the rusty bucket there is pretty full. But you do see over in the corner what looks to be a halfling matching the description that Juniper has given you, kind of resembling her features. But Jasper, why don't you explain what you're up to right now?
So I would be at the Rusty Bucket, enjoying basically after work drinks with fellow guardsmen of the town, uh, and we would be probably trading hands and cards or other games of leisure while we're unwinding. And there is a uh, kind of a constant stream of laughter and um,
Who'd we lose this time?
I think we lost Fred Boat.
Oh,
oh,
that was my bad.
good. Let him set sail. Uh, so then uh, I I have taken my normal seat at the table, which will be uh with my back against the wall, um, able to see the door. Uh, and it's funny because it's we as a group are of the city guards can't be more different. Like there's a half elf, there's a dragonborn, there's a weird little dwarf there. Um, there's there's a few other like hooded and cloaked figures that are kind of might be Genasi, might be uh, some type of Goliath or something like that. Like they have weird pallors to their skin and things of that nature. But it is just a motley crew. But they are all dressed in uh, the colors of Lord Graham. The what is that? The black and gold. Uh, and which are also the colors of the town. Um, and when he sees Spador enter, uh, and we kind of lock eyes, I give you a little wave over because I can see you uh, you have something to say, like you're like, oh hey, what's up? So
Oh, okay. And I'm going to look around. Like when he does this, I'm gonna look around and just make sure he's not motioning to anybody else. And I'm like, okay. I'll walk over to the table.
uh, uh Spador, right?
Yeah, that is me. How can I be of service?
Um, well, actually, kind of looks like you were in need of service. What's going on?
Oh, it's written that clean or plainly on my face, then, huh?
I mean, if a city guard can't tell if somebody's in distress or in need of something, they're really bad at their job.
That's true. That's true. And as you say this, and we have this conversation, you kind of see me staring at your face, kind of not intimidating, just kind of very like just studying
Intently,
your
like you're
face.
like looking at
Yeah.
my nose and my ears and stuff. And you're like,
And I
is
say,
that
how uncanny. I seems like this is the second time I'm meeting you today.
Oh, that's a odd thing to say.
Oh, of course you were. Yes, yes, a lot, less gruff than you are now. How do I put this? There's someone who you might want to meet, and they happen to be standing right outside.
uh,
Go
is
ahead and roll me
is
perception, Jasper.
yes, sir.
Or
Is Jennifer trying to look in the window?
Yeah, I'm like standing on my boar and I'm like trying to look in the dirty window.
yeah, so as soon as he says that, you kind of look around and you can see just the head of somebody over the windowsill. And as soon as like you kind of look over, you see their head kind of bop down under.
I was like, oh dear. She seems a bit nervous. To be fair, you might want to approach with just a little bit of caution.
Right. I put down the cards in my hand. I shovel my chips or coin into my pocket. I'm like, gentlemen, uh, carry on without me. And I get up, and collectively there is a slight sigh of relief at the table as I'm leaving. Um, uh, because as I walk away, my stack would have it would be probably double the rest of my rather unlucky comrades in arms, and I'm like, lead the way, Vader. Let's resolve this mystery.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I will lead in the introduction. So I'll briskly walk over to the door and open it and step outside and kind of give a look to where she was in the window.
Right. I have one quick question,
Yeah.
Tat, for you.
Yeah.
Is Spador a I don't want to say reputable, but is he someone who'd be on the fair side of the City Watch?
Oh, yeah. He isn't a criminal.
Okay.
No, not at all. He might be a little known because he is definitely a person of the streets. However, you probably do not know him for committing crimes.
Okay. That's
He's just
very sensible.
a
Okay.
person of the street. He's not necessarily like a merchant, but he's very much in like works around there. So
Okay. Okay. So as I look around, uh, and look towards the window where I saw the head bob down, and see this giant, to me, giant animal, um, are
I'll say, "Oh, there she is," and I'll bend down to Hawk and start petting Hawk.
All right. And what are you doing, Juniper, at this point?
When I like duck down, I like jump down off a Hawk, and I'm kind of standing behind Hawk at an angle right now, a little bit scared to come out to see you.
All right. I'll walk around, and this would look kind of weird, but I'll stand like on the other side of Hawk's butt and like look around and be like, "Hello, hello. How can I help you?"
Hi. And I'm gonna step out from Hawk's behind. Hi, Jasper?
The one, the only. Well, not obviously the one, the only Jasper that there is, but I am me, and I am the only one that I know.
This. So you don't. My name's Juniper.
I'm going to attempt to hold my reaction in a little bit because I'm
Okay.
now talking to you. We have different colored hair, but we are twins, and I'm now looking at would be conceivably my face with different colored eyes.
Yeah,
so I'm
pretty
gonna-
much. Yeah, you're looking like it pretty much looks like almost like you're looking in a mirror, but with long hair and different color eyes.
As you guys are standing there in front of each other, I'm also standing kind of next to you guys, like looking at you, like comparing the features. Be like, see what I mean?
I almost want to roll that with disadvantage because I see Spader over here and I'm like, "What are you doing, man?"
I mean,
Um,
she does look like you.
Right?
do you remember? Do you remember me?
I look at you as she said that, and just like follow the conversation.
and I'm like, am I supposed to remember you? We have a uncanny resemblance. Are you a cousin of mine, or?
I'm your sister, you dolt. I've been looking everywhere for you.
At that, I jump back, and I'm like, that is a cruel, cruel trick. My family is dead.
Yeah, our mother and father is, but not your sister.
If I had popcorn, I would be eating it right now.
So, I will take out my coin and start to flip it over in my fingers. Where? Okay. Juniper. Where did our parents die?
We were in a caravan near, is it Artons? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Okay, near Artons Grove. And the day that it happened, Mother, she couldn't find you, and she put me on Lazu's back and sent me off into the woods to safety, and then he disappeared and I was by myself.
So you know the where. You have the information that my mother was a ranger. And I look at the boar and I kind of like take in your clothes and I'm like, and I'll lean in. I will flip the coin.
General insight for me.
Yeah. cannot read it. I mean, with what is Jesus? With
Thank you
what
very much, Link.
with that information given to me, like I'll lean in and I'll be like, and I'll like touch your nose, and then I'll touch part of your like cheek, and I'll be like, to like kind of make sure it's not makeup or an illusion or something like that.
I'm just gonna. What are you doing? Just don't touch people.
I'm gonna come over to your side and I'm gonna look at Juniper, and I'm like, I believe her.
Well, I mean, nobody knows that story except for one other person. And he passed
Exactly.
away, like a long time ago.
You guys look exactly. Well, I mean, like very close.
And I so I look at like what I'm wearing, and I look at what Juniper is wearing, and my clothes are like clean. I like my hair is like super brushed, like I'm well maintained, and I'm like I don't look like that.
And I'm a
I don't
child of
look
the
like-
dirt.
Yeah, like I don't look like this. I don't.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on Juniper. Snap my finger and clean her clothes. I'm like, better?
Whoa.
I mean, I like at this point because you knew the name of my, like I still like don't like that memory is super painful as to Jasper, and he doesn't want to touch that. Like there's a lot of trauma from that night,
Mhm.
and there are things about his family that he remembers, but they're like that it's about his parents,
Mhm.
and so he remembers his mom's companion, the animal companion, and I don't remember seeing it after that, but again, learning to know these things about how companions and magic works. And I'm like, and this is this. I'm like, does any of the colors on Hawk match you?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. The teal on Hawk, the glowing teal primal symbols on him match her hair color.
And I look and I'm like, that's just like mom. And I kind of sit down, I kind of rock back, and I'm like, okay. That's a lot. How you've been? That was 20 years ago, and you're just now. Wait, like I've been around the world. I you shouldn't. I don't.
Maybe
I
we
need
should
a
get a
drink.
beer. We said that at the
Think
same
about the
same,
time.
right? Like, let's.
I will
Yeah.
get the beers. You guys have a seat. There's a table outside. It's a nice, lovely day. Perfect day to play catch up, eh? I'll grab us a few.
And then I will ask you questions about the caravan and that kind of thing. Again, we were only 4, so it's not like we have a vast wealth of information
Right.
to like play on. But as I begin to feel more comfortable, there's a part of me that again does not want to touch that night, that memory, and but I will say that the men who did that, we found them. We made them pay. They were a group of marauders,
Oh,
and we ensured that they wouldn't harm anyone ever again.
that's so good to hear. For a while, I was by myself and I was basically dying of starvation when I was found by Taliesin. He saved me. He was this elf druid that found me in the woods, and he said he'd come across the bodies of our parents and the folks in the caravan, but he said he never saw your body, any children's bodies, and so I've been, since I left him once I was big enough to do so, I've made it my life mission to find you.
Well, mission accomplished,
Now what?
right? And when you say that, I have a note that was handed to me a little while earlier, that I was like, I'll get to this in a second. And I pull it out, and there is a seal on it, that I recognize, and it's I'm like, well, how are you with that bow?
I'm pretty darn good with the bow. It's all I know.
Okay. This is part of what I do here. People call on us to help do different things, whether it's help protect a caravan, whether it's to help settle disputes. That's part of what the city watch, the wall watch, does here. And this is from a dwarf, from a town called Skarsnik. His name is Derman, and I open up the letter, and it's someone that we've had communications with before. That he's reached out. He's a known entity, and I'm like, oh, and it looks like it's off to protect another caravan from whatever is pestering and bothering outside of Skarsnik. Are you ready to travel?
Yeah.
I mean,
Um,
you just cleared off the dust of the road, and I mean, we'll have plenty of time to, because this is, and I look and I'm like, Skarsnik. It's over by, Bloopington. Oh, that's where Sir Wellington or Sir Loin, or Sir Side of Beef, or whatever the hell that guy's name is. I don't. Yeah. It's a ways away. But Lord Graham will set us up with a cart and some horses to get out there.
I've lived my entire life on the road. This will be no different, and I'd love the chance to get to know you again.
I will say it'll be a little easier traveling with us than on the back of a boar. But if you want to ride I mean, you ride it without any saddle or anything. It's
I mean, if I
kind of
need
dangerous.
if I need to, sure.
Well, yeah. So let's go ahead.
Would you put a saddle on your best friend? I mean,
Only if you paid me enough. But yeah. So while we're standing there, or while we're sitting there, and the Spader is returned with the drinks and everything, I will go ahead and send. There's like little messenger guys around town, so I'll write a note to Lord Graham, give it to one of the messengers, and be like, "This is what we've been called to do." And I'll go back in the Rusty Bucket and tell the boys that we're off on an adventure. And Spader, what are you up to?
I was listening to that touching story of yours.
Yeah, touching.
Do you need a buffer to come with us?
Well, Yeah. Usually when we do this, there's like 3 to 5 of us that go, but everybody's really kind of busy right now. Like this is one of like 7 missives that we've gotten over the last week, and so uh,
Right. So this whole event that's happening here is probably within the same week as when Scar went crazy and attacked Lord Graham. So the City Watch is going wild right now. Like things are not peaceful necessarily.
so I don't think I can get any of uh the other watch to come with us. So let's
You're
how
asking for
about
my help.
this? Well, how about I pay you for your help?
Ooh, well, how much are we talking about?
Well, let's say you survive, and what's your like, what's your going rate? Do you think?
Wow. Um, Going rate. 1 second, and I kind of turn around and fumble through the money I have in my little coin purse there, and look over. Um, mm, I'll
And
turn back around.
you do see that it is City Watch, like, and I'm not just like a foot soldier. Like, I am in nice armor. I do carry nice weapons. Like, so you're like pocket change, ATM machine, pocket change, ATM machine.
I'm going to turn around and say 10 gold a day.
Um, we'll call it. How about 8?
Go ahead and both of you roll me opposing persuasion checks.
Opposing persuasion. Ah, Fui. All right. You don't budge. That's fine. Do you want to counter offer?
10 is a really good spot for me. Uh, Willie Dooley would do it for 10.
Okay. Well, all right. 10 it is. I'll send a note to the our purser. He'll make sure that once we return, there will be an accounting, and you'll get your money. And I give you a slip of paper with our purser's name. There's a in uh, the walls, the watchers uh, barracks. There's a quartermaster and stuff that you'll go and talk to him when we get back.
Lovely.
Cool. So yeah. Um. Then in that case, uh, let's enjoy a meal before we get on the road. And we go back in, uh, and uh, when I order the food, I also order like a basically a picnic basket. Has a couple bottles of booze, has some dried rations, some bread, and then that we'll take with us. That'll last us, 3 to 4 days or whatever.
Yeah, and I live in the woods on the road all the time, so I've got like a tent and a bedroll and every cartographer's tools and everything in my bags too.
I am going to feed Hawk some bread for my plate.
You're gonna make him so fat. He's gonna love you.
How long,
Uh,
remind me, how long did it take to get to Blackmarsh from Briarhaven?
4 days.
Yeah, something like that.
It would take you guys about 2 days to get to Skarsnik then.
Yeah, yeah. I figured there and back the rations would save us.
Yeah.
So yeah. And when you go to hand Hawk the bread, I'll slip you a small piece of cake and be like, "You probably like that better."
Ooh, would you like cake, Hawk?
Oh my god, he's gonna love you guys. How did you know the way to his heart was through his stomach?
Well, and when you say that, I look directly into your eyes and say, "Like mother, like daughter."
It's so true. And he's
All right.
he's definitely gonna eat. He's gonna like lick your hand clean, like sniffing around for more after all the crumbs are gone.
I say, oh, that's a good boy.
So y'all are heading out in the morning that next day.
Yeah.
So you head out, and no problems on the road whatsoever. Pretty peaceful. You probably continue catching up a little bit between the two of you, talking about what has happened since you guys have been separated and things like that. You all make camp that night. Um, are you guys going to set up any watches or anything like that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that would. It would be 3 shifts of like, what is that? 4 hours. I mean, it kind of
Yeah.
depends. Like if we break at 7 and then go
Well,
until
and
like sunrise.
I can also I'm really good with alarms, so that I'm able to sleep at night. So I can set us an alarm if we need.
Well, an alarm is a
Is-
trap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, is that sort of some sort of trap or something?
Yeah,
Well,
I would just like line around our camp, and it can either tell me mentally that the warded area someone stepped into it, or I can make a loud audible sound as well.
The one thing I will say about that is that that doesn't really protect us from things from above.
Yeah.
So while that is good, and I love that for you, um, it would be wise to have eyes on the sky.
Okay.
Eyes on the sky. I agree. I like it. I am not much of an adventurer, so I would take. I'll do whatever you guys do.
Uh, and so I go into like captain mode. I'm like, okay, so what it'll be is I'll take the first watch, and then Spader, I'll wake you up, and then we'll set this little clock. I have a little hourglass, uh, and then once you turn this over 3 times, you wake Juniper up, and then Juniper, when the sun comes up, uh, we'll make some breakfast and head on.
3 times. Okay.
Sounds good.
So you all set up camp. You have your watches figured out. For Jasper, your watch goes very easy. Absolutely no movement at all. Just kind of sounds of frogs and nightlife around you. You wake Spador up, and he's having his watch, and right about what would be 1 o'clock in the morning, Jasper and Juniper, you both have vivid nightmares of the night your parents died. And it almost feels as if it's real, but then you both wake up in a cold sweat, it's gone, and you might be able to get yourself back to sleep, probably. It's not going to be very good sleep, but Eventually, Spador finishes up his watch and wakes up Juniper for her watch. And again, completely quiet out in the woods, nothing crazy happening. And then Juniper, you go ahead and wake everybody up.
The sun's a rising, guys. Time to get up.
So at that, I have to go and make a where is it?
Your coin toss?
Yep.
If you want in D&D Beyond, you could roll just anything and call it evens or odds.
Okay. Oh, I have to find my dice. Come on, you don't have a D2 in here? D4. Evens. When that happens, there is a small bell that rings. Very silvery, very, very crisp, nice little tone sails off. And you see if anyone is looking, you see a haze of gold, kind of envelop me, and like then it's another bell rings off as the haze fades, and we have good luck for today. Well, I have good luck. You guys can all suck it, but yeah.
Well,
So is that bless that you get off of that?
That'll be all the beneficial buffs and things for spell choices.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna say, whoa, that's a trick I've never seen before.
You've never seen the blessing of the twin ladies?
Twin ladies.
The goddesses of luck.
Oh.
Interesting that you chose to
Miracle-
follow twins.
And he
Twins.
looks down at the coin and he flips it over, and I whisper under my breath, "No broken bones, no broken bones." And I flip the coin to see if it lands upright, or see if it lands gold up, and it does. And well, you have to follow your heart, I guess. And I guess you were always there. So, but yeah, well, I will go to make coffee or tea, and yeah. And you also, I don't know if you guys will notice this or not, I do not let go of the coin while I'm moving around camp. You see,
Say the only one who notices that just because of your passive perception would be Juniper.
yeah.
Are you playing a game there?
And I'm not looking at what I'm doing, and I'm crawling the coin over my knuckles and making it disappear and reappear, and I'm like, no, not at all. This is just how I stay in contact with. And I show you, I flip it over, and on one side is a heart, on the gold side, and then I flip it over to the copper side, and it is a skeletal finger that is pointing across the coin, and it's snapped in half, and you just have to find balance. And as I flip it over, I flip it to stand up between my knuckles and then catch it, and then
What?
flip it and put it in my other hand and start doing the same thing.
You said no broken bones. What happens when you get that ugly finger?
Oh, it's bad news. Bad news for everybody. Not me, because it's a blessing, sort of. On good days, I can cure things. On good days, I can make you stout of heart. On bad days, I can hurt things, break things, and make things run away.
Oh. Hopefully you don't break me.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Um. Also, one of the things about the men who killed our family is that they were dressed in armor made of bones.
Where are they?
Yeah.
I didn't see them because Mother sent me off before they were killed.
Yeah, and you see him start to cry, like just full on emotional, like, it's like when he says that, like you can see his eyes mist, and then when you say that you weren't there to see them die, like it straight streams, and he's like, yeah, I'm glad you missed that, and I'll turn to walk away, and you'll hear him. I'll again under my breath go, "No broken bones, no broken bones."
Yeah, she won't say anything. She's actually kind of awkward about the emotionalness of that moment. She'll just watch
was
you
gonna-
walk away.
I was gonna walk over to you guys as you were talking, and then I saw him start to bawl, and I just turned around really quickly, start walking away.
He's like, and maybe later.
Maybe not the
I'm
best.
gonna go pet Hawk.
Somebody heat this up for me.
Give me 1 second, guys.
I'm going to make Hawk mine. I'm going to take Hawk from you.
He is my companion.
Right? I was like, I'm not sure that's how that works. Well, you just, I mean, if you
Yeah.
want to take a, level and ranger.
Beastmaster Ranger, in fact.
Right?
Do you know what I named him after, Tat?
Sorry, my
It-
cat hit my
okay.
sound bar out in my living room, and it was loud.
Is it an anime?
Uh-huh.
What's that?
It is.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I know what it is. Seven Deadly Sins?
Yeah, good job. I almost
All right.
named him Oolong.
So, Jasper, you probably make some coffee up, kind of sit to yourself for a little bit. You guys just get ready to head out on the road again. You're about a 4 or 5 hour hike to get to the Skarsnook.
Okay.
As you guys kind of pull up to Skarsnook, it's a village in the middle of the woods. You see a group of probably 6 or 7 other what look to be traveling merchants or people with supplies and things like that, kind of all gathered around at this kind of wooden piked wall that kind of surrounds the city.
Are they like outside of it, or are they like just chilling?
They're all
outside?
kind of standing around outside of it, not really moving or doing much at all.
Okay, so they're not set up. They're just like, it looks like they're waiting to get in, but they can't.
Kind of, but like the doors are open to
Yeah.
the city, but everybody's staying outside of it.
Okay. How far are we from the town?
This is like the wooden kind of walls that surround the town.
Right.
So you're
I mean, how
probably
far away from the what we see?
Oh, how far away are you guys from that? You guys are pulling up. It's probably an eye shot. You're probably a good 100
Okay.
yards away right now.
Okay. I'm going to say aloud. Well, that's interesting sight. Not every day you see a welcoming party.
What do you think's happening over there?
Can I roll an insight on this?
Go for it. So with that insight, you see that like it looks like people are getting pretty impatient, but like just refusing to go past that wall.
Okay. When we get closer, I will call out.
I'm sure
Good
you're the one
day.
with the armor.
Yeah, right. Good day, fair folk. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, uh, we've all been sent here with supplies and things like that for the city, but something wrong is going on in there right now, and we don't want any part of that.
Out of curiosity, can I do a history check to know if there's another way in or out of the city?
Yeah. Yeah, so you do know of kind of a back entrance that doesn't get used very often. It's not really like their main in and out, but kind of like for emergencies. It is only a town of 200 people,
Okay.
kind of built up
But-
around a mine and the forest around there.
Okay. Um. Uh.
So what's in there that's so bad? I can't see anything. I'm like looking into town and trying to see if I can see anything.
Oh, anybody who goes in there, they say they can't sleep for days. They come out, they look terrible. Some people now haven't come back out.
I will tap Spader on the shoulder and be like, now is gonna be the time when you earn your keep. Juniper, Spader, come with me. And I'll lead. And I did whisper that to the two of them to try to avoid the crowd.
Yeah, I'll like lean over, like
Yeah.
kind of huddle wise,
Yeah.
as you
And
say that.
I'll
and-
lead us over to the backside, which is, I am guessing it would be like more of a simple walkway that we kind of have to squeeze through instead of being like
Yeah, there's not really room for like carts to get through or
For sure.
things like that. It's definitely a people walkway.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and we'll advance over there. When we get there, I will like knock on the like on the side of the pikes or the wooden fence and see if anyone answers.
So when you knock on that section right there, you do kind of see a it's not metal, but you do see a slit kind of open up, and you just see somebody staring through it.
I'll knock and then walk back far enough to be like, hey.
I'll point down and be like, "There's somebody here."
And like
Um,
with your perception there, you see his eyes are straight bloodshot.
Okay. I will. What will I do? I am going to. Let's see. Let's see here. So what I'm gonna do is, I'll as I'm like kind of pulled back, I'll be like, good sir, Derman Suitbeard, sent for us, to, from, Briarhaven. We are, supposed to, guard a caravan, maybe be allowed entrance.
He kind of stares at you for a second, kind of squints his eyes, and then you just see the door kind of open up all of a sudden, and you just see a guy kind of scurry back, and you can hear him under his mouth going, "That crazy dwarf always inviting more people."
I cast bless on the party.
Okay.
Well, aren't you full of surprises?
What does that look like when you do that?
So when I do that, and I turn around to touch Juniper and Spader, I will flip the coin, and when it goes into the air, it kind of hovers a little bit, and then it kind of like 2 more coins kind of appear next to it, and as the coin comes down, I catch mine, and then the other two land on Spader and Juniper, and there's a sound we hear, which is that silver bell, that clean silver bell. Please take care and be vigilant. Something is afoot.
And as you say that, I am going to say always vigilant, and I am going to is it daytime or night or toward the nighttime?
I would say you guys did about a half a day of travel. It's probably about 4 or 5 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say always vigilant, and I'll be with you. And as I say that, I'm going to slip into the nearest shadow I see and cast invisibility on myself.
So you kind of like back yourself into a shadow, and as you do that, like your just body kind of disappears with it.
Yep.
When you do that, I was like, well, oh, okay. I see what you've done there. Let's,
Do you see? I don't see.
well, I'm guessing I'm hopefully talking in the right direction. I don't know. I don't know where he went. But yeah, just I guess do what you do.
You'll hear Hawk make a little squeal as I'm like, I'll pet Hawk. Just
Kind
be
of
like,
Hawk's kind of
constantly.
looking around, kind of like, where is it?
That's a fun
So
game
then,
to
yeah,
play with him.
right. So then, yeah, I'll go in and follow the guard.
So he's kind of scurrying along, and you kind of lose track of him after a little bit. But you guys end up in kind of like the city square area here. You can see kind of where that front gate was that everybody was outside of, over on the right side of the map there. You guys came into that back entrance, so it's up at the top.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, there we are. Hello. Oh, we're so small.
I mean, we are halflings.
So you guys, you kind of make your way into the town, and this town really it popped up very fast, and it's all built around their mines and logging in the area. It's kind of like a prospector's town.
Right.
So
it's a little dirty. It's a little rough.
it's a little dirty. The streets are not familiar to you at all because you've been here before. but you know of the town.
Right. Well, I might have been here before, but that was 150 people ago.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. So it's all pretty much new to you.
Yeah. I was like, this is these are buildings. These were tents last time I was here, and definitely not as many.
But as you're making your way, kind of walking around town, you see a tall, kind of lanky looking guy. He's kind of bent over what looks to be somebody sleeping on the ground. He's got his hand pressed up against his forehead. He's kind of dressed up all way more proper than you would think of for this area. And he has a briefcase sitting next to the guy on the ground. Inside of that is full of like little vials and what looks to be medicines.
Sir, good sir, what is it that ails that poor soul?
Oh, you all must not be from around here, are you?
No, we are newly arrived from Briarhaven on a missive.
He kind of stands up and turns to you, kind of holds out his hand to shake your hand.
Now, when he holds out his hand, how skinny frail is this guy?
He definitely is not like looking to. He's not well fed.
Okay.
Does he look? He looks sick.
Not quite skin and bones, and not quite like to that point of malnourished, but like getting there. Probably, it looks like he hasn't ate in 3 or 4 days.
Okay. I will shake his hand. Jasper Goldleaf of the Briarhaven Guard. And you are?
My name is Dr. Ken.
And what are you doing here?
You see, I'm trying to help these people. There's been this terrible affliction caused by what we think to be witches out in the woods. People can't sleep. So, here I was just giving this poor guy a little hand with that.
Let's see. May I, Dr. Ken?
Yeah.
May I please see one of those vials?
Oh, of course. Reaches down, he grabs it, hands it to you. It's what looks to be a potion of healing.
Can I
Go ahead and make me a insight check.
Can I roll a medicine check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Fazuli. I'm going to. Oh, do I want to use it now? Yeah, I will also roll an insight check because it does definitely look like what it looks like.
Okay.
Not much better.
Yeah, so with that, it definitely looks like a health potion, and it definitely, like, it seems to be that he is telling you the truth.
Okay. Have you are you working under the purview of German Soupbeard, or is this are you doing an independent study?
Oh, I'm here on my own. Not necessarily working under anybody.
Hmm.
What seems to be happening right now? It, you're a doctor, right? Are these folks sick?
So, from what I've gathered, just something is preventing people from being able to sleep. People are reporting terrible nightmares and things almost coming to reality, is how they're describing it. But I have been very busy because just going around and you find people just passed out on the side of the road and they just fell over from exhaustion from being awake for 4 or 5 days at a time. So I've kind of just been trying to help out around here.
How long have you been here?
Oh, only a couple days now.
And you're not feeling the effects?
Uh, Not necessarily. My sleep aids typically help me out with that. You gonna go
Sleep
ahead and roll
aids?
insight?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll insight on that.
Go well.
Yeah, could be worse.
Both think he's
Yeah.
telling the truth.
These aids, are you taking herbs? Are you making a nice sleepy time tea? What are you doing to go to sleep at night?
Yeah, just we are in the middle of a forest here, so head just outside of the walls and pick some plants and put some teas together and things like that. Helps you knock right out.
Oh, valerian will do you real well. But that stuff's so stinky.
Uh,
Do you think
so
that this is like airborne or people are passing it from germs touching each other? Should we like wash our hands?
No, no, no. I think it's that coven out in the woods.
You think
They
it's like a
they've
curse?
always been medicine people and strange people. They bring us some weird stuff in the past and help with some healing, but they've been awful quiet recently, and since they've gotten quiet, all of this has started happening.
Hmm.
how are the children surviving right now?
They're around.
Uh, I look around to see if there's any kids running around.
Um, you you don't see any kids, and you really don't see many people. And the people that you do see are kind of not zombies, but they're walking around zombie-like.
Yeah. All right. Uh, Dr. Ken, by chance, do you know, or have you an idea of where in the woods this coven may lie?
Yes, actually. I have been in the process of putting together a little mob of townsfolk here.
To
They
send
leave
them on
tonight.
their deaths?
Oh no, we are going to go and deal with them.
Right. These people, and I kind of gesture behind me and around. I'm like, these people can barely hold themselves up, let alone a sword, pitchfork, or torch, to go chasing witches in the woods. That, sir, I feel is a very bad idea.
It's that or everybody dies.
Uh, well, uh, I'd be willing to wager, and I have a fair experience in that, that we might be able to help you.
Oh, more than welcome to join us.
Uh, I think we'll substitute uh yours for us. I don't. I would not feel at all. And do I see any able-bodied people at all?
Really, the most able-bodied people would be
The people
no.
outside the gate.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, and those people ain't. Those aren't fighters. They're not like I didn't see a single magician out there. Uh, and I looked to Juniper and I looked to Spader and I'm like, this will be very dangerous. Wandering into a witch's woods. And I look, and Juniper, you may know this. Wandering into a witch's woods is one of the worst ideas one could have.
Yeah.
But to save these people who have done no wrong, we might have to do it ourselves.
100%. We can't let them go in there. They're just gonna die in those woods.
They will indeed die. I'd much rather see these folk die of old age rather than stupid incompetence traipsing around a darkened and dangerous wood.
So, what was your plan, Doctor?
Honestly, there wasn't much of one. Get a bunch of people, get some pickaxes, get some torches, burn it down.
What were you gonna burn down?
Oh, their hut?
Their hut. If it's a coven of witches, they'll have a meeting place to break. Okay.
Do you think
Slight
that
reset.
would have
Would I-
been effective against witches?
Okay. Can I roll either a history or what is it, nature?
Give me nature.
Nature, okay. Only because I know what Ken the player knows, but Jasper does not know. Spader might know.
Fedor knows.
I'm invisible, so I can't contribute to this conversation without letting myself be known.
And Juniper knows.
And Juniper knows. Yeah, so Juniper, yeah. So yeah, Roxy, your Juniper knows that to go into the woods, and you want to find where the coven hangs out,
Yeah.
and you want to basically like break up their like cauldron and totems and things of that nature, and if they have like any prisoners
That'll
and all that kind
prevent
of
them
stuff.
from casting on us? Okay.
Won't prevent them from casting on it, but it'll slow down their ability to affect the town.
Okay.
Like they're casting like a cloud of something,
Gotcha.
and we need to stop that process.
Okay. Well, is
I would like
this
to-
best done at night or during the day?
I'm not that I don't that I don't know. Like I don't know what the spell is or what the rules are for that offhand. What
I
was
don't
that,
think
Jack?
time of day matters.
I'm going to, as you guys are discussing what you're doing, I'm going to kind of walk over here, and I would like to see what's kind of going on in like this area where this like forge looking thing is. Just kind of investigate that area.
So you see you. So the first thing that you notice is you hear just a thudding, like hammer just straight on anvil over and over and over again. You kind of follow that thudding and you see a kind of what looks like to be a lean-to with a pretty grimy roof on it. Inside of that is a little dwarf. Beard completely black from soot. But you also notice that blood is all over the hammer, and you see him with his hand on the anvil, and you just see him smashing into his hand over and over again. He kind of looks around first. He stops for a second and looks around, and you just see these bloodshot, like, eyes just staring completely empty off into nothing.
Is he just continuing to do this over and over again?
Yeah.
Okay. What is he? What is it? Does he look like he was malnourished as well?
He doesn't look necessarily malnourished, but, I mean, he's looking pretty rough.
Let's see. I will, as I get closer, I will drop out of invisibility before probably he sees that there's somebody that was invisible. So that he doesn't suspect that there's somebody that can go invisible around him.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to, like, as I'm going down the road and stuff, I'm going to look back at Jasper and Juniper as they're having their conversation and try to make eye contact with them just so they know where I am. I can do a little what was it called? I can create like a little fireball or something to kind of some sort of bright light to kind of grab their attention.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy, yes, that's what it was. Just so they know, like, hey, I'm going to be here.
Well, and I feel like with the 19 passive perception, like, I'm watching you as we're talking, like, out of the side of my eyes anyway.
Well, I was invisible until this point.
Yeah, like when you just popped up out of invisible,
sure,
though.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to approach this you say it's a dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach the dwarf and say, oh, that seems a little counterproductive.
So as soon as you kind of speak to him, he's gonna kind of put the hammer down, look around for a second, and then stare at that anvil and kind of just back away in almost like shock. And you're just gonna hear him kind of talking to himself for a second, just being like, the nightmares, they won't stop. They're all around. Driving me crazy.
It's around.
You don't see them?
I don't see anyone else but you and I.
He kind of looks all around again, and you see him kind of just reach out his one good hand and point kind of in the direction of the inside of his house. And you see kind of on top of his bed, this almost looks like a shadow creature, but has almost like a spidery kind of thing coming out of its back. All like, it's all kind of enveloping the room in this dark haze. But as soon as you kind of lock eye, like you see it, and it's like it looks obvious that you're looking at it, it kind of just darts out the window and out the back.
And I'm gonna say, "Oh hell no!" and be like, okay, I see what you mean. Take care of yourself, buddy. Back up. As I've probably not seen something like that before.
And once you leave, he kind of just falls down onto his knees, holding his wrist, kind of just crying.
Okay. I'm going to make my way back to Jasper and Juniper. I guess I don't know if they're still talking about a plan, but as I get closer, I see the doctor there. I'm assuming he's still around.
Yeah, he hasn't. He would still be talking to them, most likely.
I'll introduce myself. I'll say, hello, Doctor Spador. Have you noticed any unusual looking creatures lately?
Are you talking about the shadows?
The shadows, yes, yes. When did those start coming about?
Ever since those witches went quiet on us.
Let's see.
And everybody can see them?
Oh, I saw them.
You saw them?
Yeah, I saw one. It's very creepy.
Huh.
It did run, like it was afraid. However, what it was doing to that poor guy over there, it's very diabolical.
When you say that, I'll out out of curiosity, Spador, could you show me to this poor unfortunate soul?
Sure, he is right down this alley.
Well, not wanting to be left alone, me and Huck will follow.
Okay.
Just keep an eye out for.
And you kind of look over in the direction that he's pointing. You all three do. But then you kind of look back to see where Dr. Ken went, and he's just gone.
Okay.
Like he disappeared.
Like he
Pretty
never
much. Yeah,
existed.
you looked away, you looked back, and he wasn't there.
I'm gonna say something doesn't sit right with me with him.
No, I agree. So, yeah.
I'll point to the hut and say it was sitting right in there.
I'll walk up to the dwarf and be like, let me see something real fast.
Is he still like hitting his hand or?
No,
You
at
stop
that point,
at-
he's...
I took him out of his trance.
Okay.
I will go ahead and I will look at his hand and I will cast where is it? Where is it? So many words. Where is it? Should be. Aid armory. I guess do I really have to do that? Son of a bitch. I guess I will use a channel divinity to. I can't do that thing. Well, I will look at this dwarf, and I will be like, good dwarf, let me see your hand. And I take some of my healing kit, and I'll take a salve out of it and start to rub it on the broken skin and kind of like gently as possible try to see if he'll let me wrap it and set it to heal.
Are you still wearing your watch uniform?
Yes, we are. We proudly represent the city of Briarhaven and Lord Graham as we.
So
Yes.
then, as soon as you kind of kneel down next to him, you start talking to him, kind of hands you his wrist and everything. He sees that uniform and he just, like, his eyes open up all of a sudden and he's just like, "You actually came?"
Well, are you, good Sir Suitbeard?
Yeah, I think I think so.
You think so?
Dermot Suitbeard.
That sounds right.
Uh, well, um, yeah, yes, we received your letter and have come to assist you in guarding the caravan. Though it looks like your town is in far more dire straits than uh, a mere guard duty for a caravan is in order. Um,
Do you not remember who you are?
I'm going to say, he was in a trance. He literally did that to his own hand.
uh,
I think
feel
those shadows are messing with his mind.
that.
But he seems to have snapped out of it.
And I look back and I'm like, that indeed sounds like a very astute observation. Um, yeah. Good sir, Soupbeard, what can we do for you? How can we help you?
Uh, I go. I think Henrietta said that she had a plan. She's our local apothecary. Um, she lives down on the south side of town. Her shop is down there. It has a little garden outside of it. She might have an idea.
You said, this is the player asking, Kyle, you said Henrietta.
Henrietta, yes.
Um, well, I'm sure we'll be able to find it. You stay here and rest. Or uh
Rest? No.
I realized that was probably a bad turn of a phrase as soon as it left my mouth. Um,
It might be better for him to come along with us. We
I
might be able to
don't-
keep him out of his trance, and maybe she might be able to help him.
right. Um, or well, yeah, actually, uh, well, um, yeah, 6 and 1, half a dozen of the other. I don't think he can find his shoes at the end of his feet, let alone a house on the other side of town. Um, and I feel that this curse is going to follow him no matter where they go. Uh, but yeah, we could probably try to keep him from harm. Uh,
I'm going to speak to Sootbeard in. You say he's a dwarf?
dwarf, yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to speak to him in Dwarvish and ask him, like, would you like to come along with us, or would you like to stay here?
Uh, this town's too scary. I can't leave. Can't go through that.
You sure? Even after you saw that thing that was in your house?
I'd rather deal with it here in the comfort of my own home than out there.
Fair enough. And then I'll switch back to comment and tell Jasper he would rather stay anyway.
Okay, that I yes, I feel that that's probably the right move for him. Um, yeah, the blessing of the ladies be upon you. And I am truly and deeply sorry for the problems have you're facing. I'll go ahead and go to leave. Um, when I get to this building here that I'm standing next to, what is the what do the inside the windows look like? I don't want to go inside the building, but I'm just kind of like, is
You're in.
some of the town abandoned?
So no, it's not.
No,
But
everybody's
what you do notice is even though it is kind of starting to get dark outside a little bit,
Mhm.
the light, like if you look inside of a person's window, they have probably 20 candles in every single room.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering. All right. Okay. So yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell Beard as we leave his hut. Again in Dorvis and tell him I hope to see you again one day when you're better. We'll try to do what we can and try to give him just a little bit of hope as we leave.
Lord Graham trusts you. I trust you.
Sure.
Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't know me well enough not to trust me.
I don't even know who Lord Graham is.
No, right?
I'm going to say, hey Jasper.
Yes.
I'm going to do my little trick again. So I'll be around. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Indeed.
And I'm going to go into the shadows and go invisible.
And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and make our way south through town to find the apothecary.
Yep. So you make your way through town, noticing again, like, just people look just absolutely exhausted everywhere, and you see on your trip down that way, you do end up seeing 2 or 3 people just be kind of walking and then kind of stumble up onto a wall and then just look like they pass out.
No.
As I am invisible, I'm going to try to peer into I'm going to try to keep up. I will be behind because I'm doing this, but I want to peer into windows and try to get a better idea. I'm looking for, in particular, any other places that might have other shadows. Do I see any signs of other shadows anywhere?
Go ahead and roll me perception.
I don't
Nope.
see shit. Some
All
pretty
right.
candles.
Okay. Did you get that at Bed Bath and Beyond? That's real nice. It's got a good scent. I like it. Oh, is that a 3-wick? Oh, look at that beauty. Is this, out of curiosity, is this a wall or a step here?
Where you are, let me take a look. That is just like a road path, kind of a marking.
Oh, I see. That's the curb.
Yeah.
So we'll get around down here, and then sorry, I moved Juniper.
That's good, thank you. I'm not used to moving my own. I usually make Mike move mine.
And then once we get down to here, what are these 2 very conspicuous buildings here?
I don't know what you're talking about. So the one to your north, kind of looks. Out of all of the buildings, that one is the most built up. And you see across the top, it says City Hall.
Yes.
Does it have windows?
It does.
Are they open?
All right. Are they?
They are.
Can we peer into them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I would like to investigate.
you see Just one person in there, kind of in the main room. You do notice that they're an elf.
What is their demeanor?
She looks definitely worried and kind of pacing back and forth. And then kind of looking at a map and then kind of walking around again. Looks very
Um,
confused.
I'm gonna pick up a small pebble, and I'm gonna throw it at the window to make a noise.
Are you trying to get her attention?
Yes. Mind you, I'm still invisible.
You see her kind of look around for a second, and then she kind of walks over to this window.
Sure. I just wanted to get a good look at her eyes.
Oh, they're clear.
Okay. So this, what is her like? Does she look like she's also been starved or malnourished
She
or
looks
weak?
perfectly healthy.
Oh. Okay. Um, I'll wait till she.
Go ahead real fast and just
Okay.
roll me a history check.
Okay. Uh,
So you do know that elves don't require sleep.
yeah.
Right.
Right.
And I will say, elves are not super prevalent.
Around here.
They're kind of a rarer race, yeah.
I think I would. My character speaks Elvish, so I would assume that he is familiar with the fact that they don't sleep very much.
They do their trancy thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Meditate.
I'm going to. So it looked like she was alone. The room that I'm looking into, how big is the room?
So what you're looking into there is more of a hallway than a room.
Okay. So I don't know. Okay, cool. All right. So I figured that out. I see
In fact,
her.
I can do this for you
Um,
real quick.
does she happen to notice um Juniper or Jasper at all? Do you know?
Um, she does. Well, are you guys trying to be stealthy at all?
No, not right now.
Yeah.
I'm not, anyway.
I think they're just walking down through the streets, and I'm being stealthy, trying to get more information.
Then,
However, as I'm
yeah,
getting this information, yeah.
you'll see her kind of come up to the window and kind of look through it, and like she looks kind of confused, almost.
Hmm. Okay. Um. Well, if she ends up going back to doing what she was doing before, I'm not gonna bother her yet. Um. I am going to walk over. I'm assuming there's a symmetrical window on the other side.
Yes.
I would like to peer in that one.
You sneaky Pete.
I don't see anything.
It's a hallway.
Okay.
Just a hallway.
Um, I'll let you guys go ahead and do whatever you're gonna do, because I feel like I've done a lot here while you're walking.
For sure. Do we see this face looking out from the window?
Would you?
We are kind of like looking around and observing the town, so I don't know how.
I would say you would. Yeah.
Okay. I will wave to her for sure.
And
Do
you see
you-
her kind of step back, cock her head over a little bit, and kind of, hello?
Do you know her?
Looks like she mounts.
No, but she definitely doesn't look as wrung out as the rest of these folks. She might be someone. I, yeah, I'll give
You'll
it
see.
that I can't see her race very well in the in the glare of the candles and what's going on. So backlight.
So then, once she kind of waves back at you, you're gonna see her kind of walk backwards and go through a door,
Yeah.
and then the front doors are gonna open here.
Okay.
Okay, so while that interaction's going, I'm going to because I see the things that I put in motion here, but while that's happening, I want to get a quick idea of what's in this next building. So what kind of building is this here?
Down to the south of you guys.
Yeah.
You look in that window and you see it looks to be a tavern.
Okay. Is it occupied?
It has. Make sure I'm getting this right.
There's a giant fat cat on the bar.
I'm sorry, it's not so much a tavern as it is an inn. So kind of tavern on the bottom, multi-storied
Right.
building.
Okay.
But really there's no one else. You see a barkeep, but completely empty other than that.
Can I get any details about the barkeep? Any kind of what she looks like race wise, or how her demeanor is, anything like that?
She doesn't look quite as bad as some of the other people that you've seen, but she's definitely exhausted. Like, she's kind of leaning over the bar, kind of shoulders down, holding her head a little bit, but not really, like, as down bad as everybody else.
Okay. Interesting. And there's nobody else in the bar.
Nope.
Did the bar that she's cleaning look dirty?
She's not cleaning it. She's just the barmaid, so she's standing behind the bar, kind of waiting. It's not disheveled in there at all or anything
Okay.
like that. Not necessarily like super like spotless.
She's doing her
But,
job, and it's
yeah.
a slow day.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. As I ascertain that that's just kind of an inn. Nothing too crazy. I'll head back over, and before I'll just go to a spot where I probably won't be noticed and make myself invisible. Like come back from invisibility and make my way over to join this conversation. She probably opens the door.
All right. So. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys.
All good. But I want to go kill the
Also,
witcher.
yeah. Also, let it be known that it is 12, and if you want to take a little break, this is normally around the time we do it.
It's true.
Oh, sorry, it might be a different time for everyone else.
It's 11
Yeah.
for me, but yeah, it is roughly the break
Yeah.
time.
We
It's
can call a break
9
here.
a.m. I need to use the facility.
Okay. You guys will be right back. Stay here. We're just going to take a nice little break. Everybody go potty.
Hello again.
Hello.
That was loud.
That was the heat from the pizza bite.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, they're always too hot when you put them back in your
That's
mouth.
what I'm saying. It's like molten lava.
Yeah.
So where we left off, you guys had been greeted by somebody in the like town hall there. She kind of comes to the door, opens it up real wide, kind of looks at you a little bit confused, but she it's like, please come in.
Good lady, we are looking for Henrietta, the apothecary. Do you know the way to her shop?
Oh, yes. You keep heading south and as far as you can, and then take the way west. You should have or east, sorry. You should eventually hit it. There's a large garden outside.
Uh, Forgive me for being rude. I am Jasper Goldleaf from Briarhaven. And you are? Madam?
My name is Mila Periat. I am the secretary of the Miners Guild here.
An esteemed position. Are you safe? Do you feel you're safe?
Me? Whatever this is that's happening here doesn't affect me. It seems to really only affect those who sleep.
Oh yes, you are the healthiest person we've come across, definitely.
You do look
Yeah.
fresh.
Because whatever this is, it doesn't affect me.
Well, that's good. Good. I've seen some really traumatic stuff in the last few minutes. I'm glad to see somebody who's not being torn down by what's going on. You said that you're a part of the mining crew or
Guild.
club or organization.
I am the secretary of the Miners Guild.
Oh, I see. So there is a good population of miners here.
Oh, it's what we all are.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Uh,
Is there
Go ahead.
like a central mine around?
I look to Spader. I'm like, yes, that's what the town is built around. That's the
Oh.
mine.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
Yes. Yeah. I sometimes forget you don't. A lot of people don't get out of the city. Yeah. This is like probably these timbers of this house were built from the forest that we passed through. The mine is out that way. And I turn to Mila and I'm like, good woman, what have you done to help this town?
What have I done?
Yes.
Like, personally?
Yes. You seem in fine spirits and, well, I mean, as cool one as could be in this situation. But you're healthy. You're well. What have you done to help these children? These afflicted?
Well, I'm honestly just trying to keep things together here. Our guild master is predisposed right now, and it's been a hard couple days. We're not sure what's going on. There've been these reports of shadows. Nobody can sleep. People are keeping their people are trying to not sleep.
Right?
It's
I look to her and I'm like, I turn like even more serious, and I'm like, you fool. your town is wasting away and you did not get these people out of here. You've stuck around to try to hold things together for the mine. I kind of like start to step back out of the building, and yeah,
I'm going to
I don't want to talk to this person.
I'm going to speak to her in Elvish and say, please excuse my friend. This scene we happen to stumble upon is, you have to understand, this is very traumatic.
Yeah.
We're just here to help.
Who sent you?
Lord Graham sent us.
But
You might recognize me when I said Lord Graham's name if come out of my mouth.
It's but Derman Sootbeard is actually the one who called for us to arrive.
Oh, right. The gentleman over Sootbeard, I'm assuming he is blacksmith, but he requested aid, and
Have-
here we are.
so did you all meet with him?
Well-
Of what's left of his mind, yes. Wasn't much, to be honest. He's not in the best of conditions.
I think Graffy would like to see you.
And who would that be?
He's our guild master.
I thought he was busy.
Suppose James has
Um,
probably gone crazy and he's twiddling his thumbs in the corner of a dark room.
Something like that.
We are on our way to the apothecary. However, if you think it would help our situation, we might be able to spare a few minutes. I say that in common,
Yeah.
so everybody understands.
I speak Elvish as well, so I understood.
Okay, yeah. And I'll turn to Jasper and be like, she says there's somebody we should talk to who
Oh yeah.
might
No,
be
no,
able to
alright.
help? Question mark. And I look back to her for a little bit more information.
Yes. Yeah, let's see what the keeper of the mine has to say about what's happening to these people.
So she leads you. I forgot to put a token on the map for him, but he is back in. She kind of takes you back to this room back here.
Okay.
And once you guys make your way into that office and you see him kind of drawing on the walls and writing, and every time he you notice him running out of ink, kind of reaches down and he taps his arm a little bit, and then he goes back to painting.
Oh, so he's painting in blood.
Blood on the
Correct.
wall, yeah.
Oh.
The drawings that he's making it looks like 3 horned figures in robes standing over a cauldron.
Well, there's your witches.
They're humanoid with long necks and long fingers, and spiders with too many legs.
They are spiders with too many legs?
No, they are not. Sorry. There are spiders with too many
Oh.
legs.
There are spiders with too many legs. I see. Do
His
they
eyes-
resemble possibly the shadows?
The spiders do look like the shadow that you saw.
Let's see.
His eyes are bloodshot, and he's just muttering the same phrase under his breath over and over again, saying, "Down and down the mountain stream, chants and songs that make us dream. In the glittering caves of yore, this is whence the monsters pour."
I'm assuming we're just kind of peering in.
Yeah, you get all of that like as you guys are walking in.
So they have opened there's so down the mountain stream. Can you send that to me?
Yep, I got you.
Cool.
I'm going to open the door slowly, as to not to startle him, and say, hello there. You seem to have quite a bit on your mind. And while I do this, I'm gonna dart around and like look around the room, because the last person I saw that was this bad had shadow in there.
Right.
So also,
Out of-
oh, what's up?
out of curiosity, is this a multi-story building or is this a single-story building?
Single-storied.
Okay. And while looking into the room, do I see anything? Oh, actually,
So your passive perception is 19, correct?
yeah.
Um,
But I'm gonna get out of the way. I'm going to motion for Juniper. Juniper, can you find a map of that might lead us to the mines?
Yeah,
Or
absolutely.
of the mines, yeah. Because I think that his
Around
little
30
chant is telling us that the monsters are coming from inside the mine. The shadows.
Okay.
That's a good observation.
Are there maps around here in this office?
You can probably ask Mila.
so in that office that you're looking in, you don't see a map, but what you do see is on this bookshelf in the back, right here,
Mm-hmm.
you see an eyeball.
Oh, really?
Uh,
Can I
eh,
make a nature roll?
Go ahead.
You son of a god damn it. 13.
It's good enough.
Okay. Juniper. And I point to the I'll point over to the eye and I'm like, that needs to go into a bag.
Okay.
Uh
You talk to him.
I like try to like snap my fingers and like try to interact with him. I'm like,
I'll talk to him and try to coerce him to come outside.
no, his trance is probably far deeper because, that's a part of the witch. That's
Right.
that's on the shelf. So,
What are you uh-huh-ing?
nothing. You should. Is that his name?
Maybe.
Okay. So
That's not the guildmaster's name. That's somebody else's.
Oh, okay.
So while they're distracting him, I'm gonna stealthily, quietly walk over to the bookshelf, and I rolled a sleight of hand for picking it up and putting it in my bag.
He pays you no mind.
Yeah, he's.
As he's like just kind of in a trance then and not really saying anything in particular, I'm gonna go back to
Uh,
Mila and ask
well-
her.
Speeder, check that room next to you, real quick.
I'll peer in.
Yeah, I'll attempt to check this door to the right here.
Oh, that door. My bad.
Well, no, Spader is checking that one, and I'm checking the one next to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's an empty office there, Spador.
Yep.
Oh, hello.
There's a map.
There's a map with X's.
I can draw us a map with that.
I'm
Right.
gonna
So-
say, I would whisper back to Jasper. I'm like, it's just an empty room.
As you guys are kind of doing that, you see a kind of almost disheveled guy kind of start running in and come up here.
Does he like push me to the side, or does he like
Yeah,
run through?
kind of. Yeah, he's and
Uh,
he is just like, oh, where's Graffy?
I know not who you speak of.
Who's Graffy?
The guild master. Where
That's
is
the
he?
guildmaster. That's the yeah.
Oh. Is he
He's in his office.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hearing that outside, I'm gonna like step under his desk and just hide for a second so I can listen.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Dirty 20.
Well.
And I do actually get advantage on stealth checks as don't I? Is that
Yeah, you're hidden.
yeah.
You're good.
Okay, cool. cool.
Is there anywhere that might have a dim light that I might be able to go invisible? Can I turn off the light in this office?
Yeah, you could step in there.
I'll step in and do that as well.
And
And then once I cast
so
invisible, I'll come back out and eavesdrop.
Juniper, you see him just kind of run straight. He kind of slams the door behind you, and then run straight to that bookshelf and start like throwing books around and stuff.
Oh. Do I think he might be looking for what I put in my
Mm.
pocket?
I'm going to
Absolutely.
I'm gonna whisper to Jasper, open the door.
Yeah.
You just probably
I'll,
hear as a whisper. But when they're smashing about, I'm not gonna like. I'm worried at what's
Oh.
going on in there.
Oh yeah, no. Once I start hearing a tumult, I'll try to open the door back up.
What is the watch or the leader dude?
Is he saying anything to the leader guy?
No.
Oh, so he's not even paying he wasn't actually looking for him?
No, he was looking
what is his eyes look like?
No, they're normal. Bloodshot a little bit, but
Bloodshot as well. Okay.
Yeah.
I say he's looking for the witch's eye. Yeah. When we open, is the door locked? Did he?
no,
attempt
it's
to
not.
unlock it? So when I open the door, I'm like, "Are you looking for something, good sir?
Oh,
Maybe
I-
help you find it." And
Mm.
I'll start to approach him.
I'm just trying to get his attention. There's a problem down in the mines, and we need to know if we have the go to the cabin out in the woods.
I'm gonna be
Cabin?
like make a little motion that, down low he can't see me, but so you see I'm hiding under the desk right there.
Yes, I will. I'll make like a 2-finger hand signal, to like nod my fingers towards you. And who is out at the cabin in the woods, good sir?
The witches.
Just the
Haven't you heard? We're leaving in a couple hours.
Are you to join the witches?
We're going to kill them.
Yes. And does this look? This dude does not look ready to fight anything.
No, not really.
Like paper bag, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, uh, I'm fairly certain you already have the word. Wasn't Dr. Ken heading out that expedition?
Yes. In fact, he's gathering everybody now. We just needed the go from the guild master here.
Well, yes. Wouldn't that have been just as easily asked instead of seeing through his goods? I'm gonna step out of the door now. Uh, and I will kind of motion for Juniper to get out of the room.
Is his back to the door? Like
I would say that he's like leaned over the table, kind of like trying to get Graffy's attention.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and slip out the door behind Jasper.
And then I'm going to close the door. And are those still? I don't know if you know this. Are those stone chairs behind me,
Um,
or they're chairs of some make?
yes.
I'm going to bar the door with one of the chairs.
Okay.
And then that was gonna go nowhere fast. And once I do that, Juniper, that map on the table, would that be any use to us?
Yeah, I think with this I can get the map we need made up real fast. To get to the mines, right? That's where we want to go?
Well,
is that what you said?
The cabin in the woods is where we really want to go. Because there's a whole. The cabin in the woods is where the witches are. The mines are where the monsters are coming from. We need to stop the witches to stop the monsters.
Okay. I'm gonna just grab that map and I'm gonna put it in my bag. I study it so that, just in case I remember it.
Okay. We need to be going because if they're marching to their death now, we need to.
I'm going to while you guys are grabbing that, I'm going to go back to Mila and I'm going to drop out of visibility, and I'm going to do so. Like, I'm going to start speaking, and then I'm going to drop out of visibility in front of her, and say and tell her no one leaves this building until we get back. Understood?
Gotcha.
Do not let those two out of that back room. I don't care what that guy says. It's for their own good.
I understand.
All right, and I'll walk out the door. With that being said.
And as we leave, I turn around to Mila and I'm like, inaction is just as bad as an evil act. And we'll head south.
Yeah. Did she tell us where the inn was? Or the apothecary?
Yeah, she said south and to the east. And there was a big giant garden in it.
Oh,
so...
you moved me.
I stole you. Sorry.
Thank you. No, that's great. Please do. I have so much to do on the recording side. That's why I usually make Mike control it.
Right.
Okay.
I
What a
will,
lovely shop.
right? Knock upon the door.
Oh, come in.
All right.
So you go in and you see a half elf commoner.
Oops.
Mhm.
Did you
Um,
delete yourself?
Yeah. Okay.
it's just a tiny little wooden shack, a little
That's
bit
my
of
invisibility.
smoke coming from a fireplace. You do notice though that there's a very strong scent of flowers and herbs inside.
I'll say,
Now,
"Ooh, it's mighty
is it
quaint in here."
comforting?
Yeah,
Out of
it's a comforting, like not a harsh smell at all.
Right, but
And it's
okay.
not necessarily like soothing you when you walk in or anything like that. It doesn't make you feel different.
Now this
Okay.
is a smell that makes me happy here in the city. Huh.
Well, hello, Miss. I'm assuming you are Henrietta.
Oh, I am.
We spoke to a friend of yours who suggested that we come and see you. Suitbeard.
Oh, how's the jolly old guy doing?
To be honest, I think you've
His
seen better
hand is
days.
smashed and his brain is broken.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah,
as
he's definitely seen better. We're here to help. He sent for help. We're here, and he told us to talk to you. What do we need to do?
so, what I know that has happened so far is, I used to work very closely with the druids out in the woods. Um, they would bring chamomile and other herbs to help people sleep. And they brought all that just after the nightmares really started. Um, the, the oldest one, her name's Gran. Uh, she said that anything that we needed help with, they would. I believe them. These other people don't. Uh, there's this whole mob that's getting gathered right now that are trying to go and murder them. They believe they're witches, but I I honestly think that they're being manipulated by something else.
Let's see. You said
Uh,
they started bringing sleep medicines here shortly after the shadows appeared. You say?
Uh, yes, people were having a hard time sleeping, and I wanted to help, so I offered to make different teas and things like that to try to help people sleep. They were the suppliers, but
Do you
with
have
everybody
a
threatening to
garden?
kill them all the time, I can't ask them anymore.
Do you have your own garden?
I do, but I am the only apothecary here, and it's a lot just to be by yourself.
Yeah, I understand that completely. It's wonderful what you're doing here for these people.
May I ask how you? I'm sorry. What race did you say she was?
He's a half elf.
Half. Oh, okay. Um, I see. I'll say. I see you have some elf characteristics to you. Is that the reason why you've kind of been immune from all this chaos?
I'm not fully immune, but it seems like it doesn't affect me quite as terribly.
Okay. Well, um,
I don't have to necessarily sleep for rest, but when I do my trance, because I'm only a half elf, it does affect that a little bit, and I see in my head like I do see disturbing things whenever I'm resting.
what kind of things?
Uh, Think of whatever
Uh,
you fear most and bring that to life.
I see. Interesting.
And when she says that, she's gonna stop speaking and kind of just start staring straight behind you guys. Is everybody's passive perception above 12?
Yeah.
Mine's a 12 exactly.
Gotcha. All of you notice that as soon as she kind of does that deadpan stare, you see one of the candles by the door. You just see a little smoke trail off of it, but it's not lit anymore. And you see scratch marks all in the wood of the door. And it looks like there's a residue that's like slimy in that. Did
Um,
you all see that?
I don't think
Well-
we could not have seen what we just saw. Is that one of
Um,
the shadows?
Did you not see the man there?
There's a man.
And I described Dr. Kent.
No, no. But Dr. Ken?
I-
Who? Who's
He was
that?
tall.
Well,
Tall,
being an
skinny
apothecary, I
human.
would assume you would know who that is.
Yeah, he said he was here helping. But I have a sneaky suspicion he is more a hindrance than.
No, I'm the only healer here.
The residue that is on is it by the candle by the door?
It's kind of like through where the candle's flame was, kind of leading into the door.
Oh, I see. I will I'll take the tip of one of my wee little daggers, and kind of like pick at it, in the wax, and see if it reacts to anything in particular. I'll take it over to another candle and see if it like goes up.
No.
No, okay.
Yeah. no.
So you say was the man inside or outside? Those scratches are inside.
He's right behind you.
Where did he go?
As soon as you guys turned around, he was gone. It was like he walked through the wall.
Yep.
Did he tell you anything?
No. He just stood there for a second, hit that candle, and left.
Hit the
yes.
candle
seen
with
him
his
before?
hand.
It's diminishing light. Yeah.
Have you seen this man before? Is this your first time seeing him?
I haven't seen that one before, but I've seen things like that.
Have they ever? Were they ever able to physically mess with things?
Not with me necessarily, but I've seen them be around people while they're basically acting insane, hurting themselves, hurting others.
Interesting. Ah. Okay.
So as you guys are having that conversation, you start to hear outside like screaming and yelling, and you see people just running through the streets behind you where you haven't seen many people this whole time.
Henrietta, do you know? Can you tell us exactly where those druids live? Do you know?
Do you have a map?
I do.
I'll look over the druid for you.
I'll pull it out of my bag.
She kind of looks at it, circles where it is on the map. hands it back to you guys, and she says, I don't know if you're gonna need it. I think you might just be able to follow them. It looks like the mob gathering.
Oh,
Before we go, will you show me where your garden is?
It's just out back.
I'm gonna go out back and I'm gonna cast Mend Plants, and I'm gonna make all of her plants in her garden just like flourish with a bunch of foliage. So all of the chamomile and lemon balm and passion flower and valerian that she was growing for these sleeping potions. There's lots. It's a bounty out there for her to pick. And I'm gonna walk inside and walk past the guys and out the door to where Hawk is waiting for me.
Oh, thank you.
You deserve it. You're doing good work here.
stay safe out there. Head out.
So as you guys head out, you see a dwarf running through the street, pickaxe in a hand. He looks at you guys. Y'all coming to pay the witches a visit?
Some way or another.
Where
Where are you guys?
we're heading out now.
meeting up? Where are you guys meeting up?
We're right at the front of town.
I appreciate it. We'll make our way over. On the map, the witches, the druid hut. Where is it? In relation to where we are right now?
Oh, it's only probably
Like, is
a
it north or
mile-
east or?
mile hike north into the woods.
Is the witch's cabin near the mines?
The witches, they're opposite.
Damn it!
So while the dwarf runs off, I'll say to Juniper and Jasper, I'm like, we might be able to get there before they do. If we head out the north side of town the way we came in. However, Jasper, it looks like you might have another thing in mind.
No, we have to go see if the witches are witches or if they are druids that have been contaminated. If the monsters from the mines are actually controlling the. I don't know. Let's just go figure out what the witches are.
Let's do it.
Okay, I guess we got to make haste.
Yeah, yeah.
And
We need to get in front of whatever this insanity
Mob
is.
is, yeah.
Town folks are gonna die. Yeah.
so I guess we'll just try to run our way back up to where we came and out the back door gate that we came in.
Gotcha. All right. So you make your way over there, no problems. Start making your way through the forest, and
Seeing and hearing random rah, 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 rah.
Oh, this
Go get 'em.
place.
Oh, hello. Yes, nothing ominous about green glowing globes in the forest.
No, never.
They're
Never.
just druids.
It just they
The
drew it. They drew it all right.
magical circle thing on the rock. Not
Ah,
creepy
geez,
at all.
It's like being back in junior high school all over again.
Circles in the woods? That sounds very druid-like to me.
Yeah. Watch out for motions.
So as we approach, I'm like, how do you guys want to do this?
I don't know. From far away,
Well,
far as we possibly can. Shoot him in the face with an arrow.
I mean, we have to talk to them, right?
Ah, that's right. Damn it. So much easier when we can just fucking burn shit down.
Ah, I'm going to
Hey.
be.
That eye earlier. Do we need that for anything? What was that you made me
What's
put
that?
in my bag?
The eye.
Yeah.
One of these witches will most likely be missing an eye. They were keeping a watch on the town.
And if they were keeping a watch on the town,
Oh.
they know we're here. So.
Can
No,
they hear
can't
or
see us.
just see?
Yeah.
They can't
They-
hear
uh,
through it?
It's maybe that
Because it's
part,
in my bag.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm gonna say they can just see through it.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I am going to do my little trick.
Do the trick. Okay.
Ta-ta!
When I start to walk down this path here, do I? God damn it! I need way more spells to do any of this stuff easily, or not easily, but effectively. I'm gonna cast protection from good and evil on myself.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
And that gives you.
That gives me protection against creatures that are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target of this spell. The target also can't be possessed or by or gain the charmed or frightened condition. If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such a creature, the target has advantage on any saving throw against the effect.
So, I'm gonna whisper under my breath, something cool that I haven't come up with yet. But I'll whisper under my breath, and you'll kind of see like that, like smoke go through the air towards Jasper, and I'm gonna use Veil of Dusk on him, so you'll get a +1 bonus to your armor class, and you get advantage on stealth checks.
Okay. Does that create an actual veil, though?
It says cloaking them in a shadowy veil of darkness and silence. The target gains a +1 bonus to their armor class and makes stealth checks with advantage.
Okay. Here we go, Lise. I'm gonna be a big
You got a
dum-dum.
problem with the veil?
And I'm gonna come down this path. And do we notice anything? Traps or
You don't notice any traps. What you do notice, you kind of smell. It doesn't smell great. The smoke coming from the cabin. It's kind of acrid a little bit, and you hear laughter from inside.
I'm gonna tell Juniper. I'm gonna whisper, "Hey, can you put down one of your alert things on this trail back here so we can tell when that group gets here?"
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I'll set an alarm. So you'll see me pull out a bell and a silver wire, and I'll set to work setting the alarm up. Do I want it to be a mental alarm or out loud?
I'm not gonna answer that.
I would say mental.
Okay. And I can choose who doesn't set it off, so obviously I choose these guys not to set it off.
Right. And that's concentration.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it lasts 8 hours.
Cool.
Oh wow, that's cool.
So yeah, you cover that path in that kind of alarm area.
The mental alarm, it says you are alerted by mental ping if you are within 1 mile of the warded area,
Oh
whereas
wow.
the audible alarm is alarm produces the sound of a handbell for 10 seconds within 60 feet of the warded area. So the
That's
mental
crazy.
alarm is a mile distance. That's crazy.
It's nuts.
Very cool. All right, yeah. So you make your way in.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this over with. I am
Um,
invisible.
I am a big, bright, shining beacon of magic. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Good thing I gave you +1 to your AC.
Why do all of the women in this town all look the same?
Because that's
I
the
am
token that D&D Beyond has.
It's scary though. I have a quick question.
Yeah.
For Roxy.
hmm
How burly is Hawk?
So he is a medium beast.
Okay. Out of curiosity, if a wild boar goes charging through a witch's hut, do you have anything that makes him like more volatile or crazy? Not crazy. I shouldn't
We
say
don't
that.
know if
But
these are the bad guys yet.
That's true.
I hear cackling. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I just want to know if we can kind of like send in a bull in a china shop. Because I am gonna listen at the windows. Like that's what kind of what we're gearing for right now.
So I could send him in and I could tell him what to do.
Oh, okay.
Really,
Okay.
but beyond, like, I mean, he can act in combat.
Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't have a rage.
Yeah, he doesn't have a
Right, yeah.
rage. Yeah, the new 2024 just gives him this basic beast of the land stats.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. So, once we get to the windows, I'm gonna try to listen in on what the sisters are talking about.
Yeah.
So you hear them, and they're kind of laughing to each other. You see all three of them kind of standing over top of a cauldron,
Mm-hmm.
and they're throwing different herbs and things like that into it, mixing it up. But what you do hear them talking about is how this one might actually help people sleep. This one might do the trick.
Oh, son of a bitch!
And you were gonna send the boar in.
I was gonna burn this goddamn hut to the ground. I knock on the door.
Hello?
Hello, we're looking for Gran, the druid.
So when you say that, the door opens and you see somebody that the only way that you could describe them is just ancient.
Lumpy.
Uh,
Yes.
Half of her face is covered in like a thick bark, and there's leaves and stuff growing out of that side of her head.
Oh, she's a druid. Oh.
And the other two women in there both look to be in their 70s, not quite as decrepit as Gran, but still ladies of the woods.
Right.
That sounds dirty.
Right. Fair evening, druid Gran. We have been sent from town to see if you need any assistance in dealing with the shadow creatures who are beleaguering the denizens of your village.
Oh, Yes. We don't. We have been looking into this quite a lot. It seems to be what's happening is something is causing people's nightmares to almost manifest in the real world. Have you seen the shadows?
Um, uh, has she stepped back to kind of let us in?
Yeah. She's kind of
Okay.
back by the cauldron.
Okay. When she asks if anyone has, I'll kind of like signal out the door to Spader, or like, yeah, I'll be like
Come on in.
just kind of like behind me, like, I believe he has.
All right. I'll walk in and drop out of invisibility in front of them to kind of
Oh, a
show.
tricksy one, are ya?
Yeah. Well, yes. I have seen the shadows. They are quite a sight to behold. Really gnarly things, to be honest. This town is they need some help, and we're here to ask if you know anything about that, and if we can, try to figure out how to fix it.
You know, usually when things like this happen, and I see why the townspeople are like this. It is a crazy group of old ladies out in the woods. We fit the description very well.
As I look around and I say, yeah, you kind of do.
What this seems to be is almost a perversion and inversion of those kinds of legends.
I do not follow.
Where usually it's a group of crazy old ladies, we think that this one might be a group of almost well-off
Men?
middle-aged men.
Oh, well, okay. That kind
Sounds
of makes
about
sense as
right.
I look over to Jasper. I'm like,
I'm like,
gotta give him the. I guess you might have been right.
I should have smashed his fucking head in.
All
You
right.
saw them?
You might have met one
Yeah,
or
I
two.
will. Yeah, we encountered, I believe, one of the nefarious villains of this endeavor. He goes by Dr. Ken, maybe. He's
Y'all are lucky to make it out alive.
I don't think our deaths would have served a purpose. He seemed to be collecting something from those who had befallen the curse.
It's
Or
something about
had
the
been exhausted
dreams.
from the curse.
They're
It's possible.
they're taking whatever is happening in their heads, these nightmares and things, they're bringing them to life, and we don't know what the purpose is, but we do know that that's what's happening.
May I make a religion check?
Sure. What are you checking for?
Just I might know what the purpose is. Because when devils and demons invade or try to take over things, they'll suffer fear on people to make them weak. But I just want to see if that'll come to Jasper's mind. Probably not. Never mind.
Can I do the same thing?
You're a cleric and you don't have any plus to religion? That
I'm
seems
a
strange.
persuasive cleric.
Seems so strange to me.
Oh yeah, it was a wacky build. It was a wacky build.
Since I am like a fiend patron, I have a fiend patron. I might be like a little familiar with it. So do you mind if I roll a religion? as well.
Save that for you. Go ahead, Juniper. As that's happening, your alarm goes off.
Are you guys aware the town is coming?
Oh, ladies, you may want to slink off into the woods. There are some rather. Oh, they're headed here at the behest of one of the gentlemen.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
You
they are.
can you cover for us for a moment?
Uh,
Can you try to talk them out of it or anything?
Ye-
I could try.
You said you're
I don't-
persuasive.
Right. Yeah, I have a bit of, skill in that department. I might be able to hold them off for a little while. Enough for you to hopefully get free and clear of this place and with minimal harm to your lovely abode.
I'm going to.
I will say if you guys talk to them, we'll stay in here. If we hear it start to get loud out there, we'll be there to help. We're more capable than it seems. And they all kind of cackle a little bit to that.
Oh,
Sure you
don't
are.
do that. That just doesn't do well for your image.
Branding.
I'm going to step outside and I am going to cast Thaumaturgy. And I'm going to use a booming voice.
Oh.
All right.
And I'm going to say, stop where you are. I'm going to say, stop where you are. Do not move any further. These are not the people that you are looking for.
So what we're gonna do
We're in
here,
Star Wars now.
each of you, I'm gonna let you pick a skill that you are proficient in, and make me a roll on that.
Okay. Now, Kyle, I'm gonna. I almost did a cheat, but I'm gonna.
You're gonna cheat.
Any skill?
Yeah, anything that you have proficiency in.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll advantage on that, just to see. 18.
24.
19.
So you're along with your booming voice and all of that. What do you guys say to these townsfolk?
I'm going to tell them you have been deceived. These are not the people that you were looking for. This is not the cause of your madness.
You just hear one of them yell out, "What are you talking about? It's all them. It all points to them."
I will also cast thaumaturgy on myself so that people can hear. And how many of you have used the skills and labors of these fine women who live here in the woods, not harming a soul? When you have felt ill before, when your wives or children have come sick, when you have need of a vision of the future, when a tough, difficult choice has come before you, these women have been here long before this town was here, and they have let you reside in these woods near these mines. Mostly unharmed, I'm sure.
What?
Go ahead and take inspiration on that.
Good job, brother.
Nicely said.
Yeah, I will continue to prattle on like that for quite a while. Like I'll look to like someone who is slightly older and be like, your children, da 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 da, and like try to kind of like coax the crowd along with, oh yeah, yeah, that's right, yeah.
And speaking of healers, where is this
Right, that's
Dr.
yeah.
Ken? Is
Or
he
anybody,
amongst you?
yeah. Well, is there any well, uh, is there any of the is there anyone that looks like Dr. Ken or Dr. Ken there?
When you guys start talking about him, they all kind of look at each other and they're like, he was here. He,
Uh,
he was supposed to be here to lead this.
Sounds like you have been tricked, deceived.
And like you kind of see the torches and everything kind of start getting lowered. Yeah.
Do not be disheartened, townsfolk. This is the men of so-called science and men of affluence will tread upon the the hard, strong backs of the working class. You need not feel as though you were fooled, but feel indignant towards the injustice that they brought upon you and your fellow man of this small but burgeoning on your sweat and tears and your strength burgeoning village, successful village.
And as that whole thing is going on, you just kind of see the stragglers in the back kind of turn around and droop their head and kind of start walking back to town. And the whole crowd is just thinning out in front of you.
By any chance, anyone know the way to the mines?
And you hear from behind you, Gran kind of be like, "Ah! Coming to your senses, I see. Yes, we can show you the way." And she kind of brings you all in again, has you set out your map. She kind of circles where it is on the map. She's like, "We have something that might be able to help you." And she hands you each a pouch that has a yellow powder in it that smells kind of like mushrooms.
Ooh.
It is a repellent powder.
Mm.
So the way it works is it can be applied to a weapon or consumed as an action. The next weapon or spell attack that hits an undead or fiend forces them to make a DC 14 con saving throw or take an additional 3d6 radiant damage from the attack. If an undead or fiend is killed this way, their body bursts into a 10-foot radius cloud of yellow dust that lingers in the air for 1d4 turns. Undead and fiends that start their turn inside the cloud must make a DC 14 con save throw or 3d6 damage.
What is this called?
Repellent.
It's not a real item.
Oh.
Not a real thing.
It is something they made up.
It is
Cute.
something badass.
Well,
Okay, so I'll ask you to tell me what to do when the time comes
What-
for that.
What I will do here, I can put this text in Discord for everybody to see.
Oh.
Probably the best way to do that.
Will that be in general chat?
It will
Probably
be
in
in
campaign.
the
Right.
Everlorn campaign chat.
Okay. Wondrous item.
I just
Yeah,
can't
that's,
get away from the mushrooms in Everlorn, can I?
That
you know
that
your
kind of
flipping mushrooms.
that kind of
Me
seems like
and my
mushrooms, but
mushrooms.
Well,
Love it.
I'll say to the group, I was like, well, this worked a little out better than I thought, but we do not have much time. Surely the powers that be know of our meddling, and it's probably best to try to catch them off guard before they get back.
Out of curiosity, do any of the druids have a missing eye?
No.
Okay.
Ooh, whose eye is this?
It's I'm assuming one of the 3 doctors. I'll call them doctors from now on.
Before we leave, I'm gonna ask, what is your opinion of the mine?
There are some dark energies that have hit those mines recently.
Ooh. Neg
Yes,
vibe.
we
Neg
kind
vibe.
of we kind of suspected that has something to do with everything.
I don't know exactly what happened, but what I can say is there was one day that people were down in the mines. Something happened. I heard something about a dwarf in red. And people started going crazy after that.
Orphan Red.
Yeah,
How did you hear this?
The survivors. People haven't been back in those mines since then.
Oh, really? Huh. Because that one guy mentioned that there was problems in the mine. Interesting.
He may have been one of the ones.
Oh yeah, he's one of the ones, all right.
All right, let's point that aggression in the right direction, shall we, Jasper?
I'm already walking out the door.
Yeah.
Gotta do that.
I'll tip my head to them and say night to you, ladies. Stay safe.
We wish you much luck.
I look over my shoulder, wink, and flip the coin.
Every time I see Jasper flip the coin, I cringe. Because I just don't understand it. And it freaks me out. I just imagine that we're gonna have broken bones.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. All right. What are you drawing here, good sir? Oh, I see. I was like,
Well,
that's not a very big map at all.
from the looks of it, it looks like we're in the right place.
It's because I'm
That-
such a good map reader.
They say don't judge a book by its cover, but
I don't like it here. Just gonna say.
So,
Judging-
as you guys are walking up that way, you can tell that this just looks like kind of a this path you're going down is kind of just like carved into the cliff there.
I
And
see.
on either side of the path is just rows of unlit torches.
Oh,
I'm tempted to light them.
As you guys are nearing the entrance, Jasper and Juniper, you both see shadow figures slink back into the mine.
I'm gonna ask. I hope, or I'm gonna say out loud. I hope you guys have dark vision.
interesting.
I pull out my my moon touched sword.
Oh yeah, it's basically a torch there.
Yeah.
I'll look at Jasper. Like, can you?
Well,
What do you
this if he's near me, I mean, my moon touch sword creates a bright light in a 15-foot radius, and then a dim light for an additional 15 feet. So,
I mean, right? I can, like, if need be, I can, I'll take the coin and cast light.
Okay.
you're such a Bad kitty.
I was like, all right, I'll let you guys. Is like, okay, well, good luck in there, and I'll give you a bow and disappear in the
Wait,
darkness.
he's not coming with us?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's nearby.
You just said good luck in there like he was leaving. It scared me for a second.
Oh, well, I hope he's nearby. Yeah. Into the cave we go.
Into the cave we go.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just moving some tokens around.
Yeah.
Stop it. You're a bad kitty.
Out of curiosity, Kyle,
Mhm.
how many applications of the powder do we have?
1 each.
And it just
It's kind of a pocket sand. Like
right.
you can either put it on your weapon or kind of throw it at them.
Oh, okay. But we just have the one time.
Right.
Shit. Okay.
And if you
It
don't
does
kill
what?
whatever it is, it does explode,
We are.
or does it explode?
So it is affected by it. Yeah. So you want to wait until it's pretty close to dead, and then use the powder.
So if I put it on the bow, would it
It would just be 1 arrow.
just be one arrow? Is it what if I put it on the short sword? Is it just one use as well, or
1 swing. Yep.
Oh, okay, okay.
We are fucked. We're gonna die.
Jeez Louise.
D&D Beyond is gonna write a horrible, horrible story for us. We're gonna swing, and we're gonna be. Oh, look at we're doing great. We're doing great. Oh, was that a 1? Oh, we have made it to the trenches.
So I'm just gonna let you guys know there's nothing in these side because we kind of need to speed up here a little bit. Nothing in the side rooms at all.
It's just how the mine is made.
Correct. This room's important though.
The giant gem blubber.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, yeah. I mean, we would eventually like find our way towards way over here.
Correct.
Like, I don't know if we go
I
down.
guess you could say the shadows could lead us.
Oh yeah, actually. While we're running around, do we see shadow?
So
bodies
what
or shadow
you
critters?
when you kind of move into the room with that big crystal,
Mm-hmm.
you see 2 of those shadows kind of kneel down in front of the crystal, put what looks to be their hands on it, and then they just get sucked into it.
Oh, I don't want to touch that.
Mm-mm.
And as you guys kind of approach and see that crystal, you see like faces and images almost swirling around on the inside of it, and they're like kind of screaming.
Oh, this is the depository.
The
Depository of what?
Depository. Conservatory of observatory depository. It's
just got real dark.
Well, it was a depository. It was a depository. So this is where I'll look to you, and I'm pretty sure that this is where the those are probably the tormented dream soul identities of people. That the
Go ahead
good
and
doctor-
can you make me Arcana real quick?
Yeah, I can. How long did it take for us to get
definitely
here?
not.
You can have short rested in between.
Oh, really? Ew.
Yeah.
That's nice. All right. Well, then I'm going to. Let's see. Yep. I'm going to Arcana. I'm gonna. With advantage. Ow! Ow! I
Wow.
know what it is.
I rolled a 12. Did that help a little at all?
We'll say 12 is enough. You can continue.
Okay. So the good doctor has probably stolen the essences of people, and then those shadow creatures might be products of some realm. This might be feeding some demon or some such. But I don't want to
And-
touch this.
So then as soon as you kind of say that, you're kind of looking at that crystal still, and you see Scar's face in it.
And I know who that is, actually. Being part of the watch, I would have been
Right. Yeah.
privy to those guys. And I'm like, oh no, we need to. I don't think. Oh, we're in trouble.
You think?
We. I go over and I don't think it's a good idea to attack this thing. Maybe. I don't know.
I didn't say I was going to.
Yeah. Well, no. I'm like, how do we extract the psychic energy of these people out of here? Like, I'm not that high on the totem pole, or I'm not that high in the my order. I don't have those. I don't have access to those kind of spells yet.
Seems like we're shit out of luck.
Yeah. Well, we should keep looking. We need to find the gentleman doctors.
Yeah. As we just talk about that, I'm gonna be like, is it too late to ask for a raise?
Yes. Yes.
This suddenly got so much more difficult than it was supposed to be begin with.
I don't know if I
Right.
agreed to this in my contract.
Oh no. There was a lot of ambiguous verbiage in the contract to cover incidents exactly like this.
Duties as assigned, I guess.
Oh, well, trust me, I have unfortunately signed very similar contracts with Lord Graham throughout the past. All right, so, do we actually see those guys? I mean, they're there.
As soon as you would round that corner, you would.
Okay. In doing so,
And also, you and Juniper, because of your passive perceptions, can see a little extra something.
Ooh.
They're hanging off the side of the bridge.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
yeah.
What do-
Okay. All right. I don't know what to do. Sorry. I cast guiding bolt.
What happened? You guys are freaking out.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There is a whole slew of these creatures on that bridge.
Fun.
Yeah. Now might be a good time to figure out how good you are with that bow, dear sister.
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. These two aren't supposed to be there.
Oh.
I was like, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot. Yeah. So
I can, at this point, cast Bless.
Okay.
Okay, everybody has bliss.
Everybody has Bless. So everybody has 1d4. Add 1d4 to attack or save rolls.
okay. So I guess I'm going to.
Um,
And I'm gonna say that those ones on the bridge are very obviously like they don't see you if you're like they wouldn't be able to see that you're coming up if you're not on the bridge.
Oh, so we can
So
get
that-
about here.
You can get a surprise round in. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Whilst I'm waddling, my halfling took us over that direction. I'm going to equip my bow. Wahaha.
And initiative is dexterity bonus, correct?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on, I suppose, the closest nightmare. And I'm gonna I'm gonna turn to them and whisper, "Are you ready?"
I'm gonna
Uh,
cast mage armor on myself real quick.
Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm not because I didn't get the stat blocks in. I'm doing everything by paper and pen.
Oh, okay. I oh. Oh. Okay, so bless is that. Then I want to.
For Hunter's Mark, I guess I'll just put like a green ring around it for you.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Seems huntery.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going. So I'm
I'll
gonna cast.
say. Well, do you just want to go ahead, roll advantage? I mean, roll initiative, and then you can have your surprise round.
Yeah, probably be best. Initiative. That sucks balls.
Hmm.
So
Well,
they all go
it doesn't suck as much as theirs.
Oh, well, that's good.
They rolled a 2.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Who's going first? Spadewood.
I'm going to ready my action. To just
It's Juniper first. It looks like.
Yeah, I haven't
Yes.
rolled yet. Sorry.
Oh.
My bad.
Uh,
8. But for the yeah, go ahead. It's fine.
Juniper.
Okay. Yeah, so I already put that Hunter's Mark on that guy. I'm going to definitely roll to hit. That should hit, right?
what do you? Is it a bow? Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits for sure.
Awesome. And then the plus, since he's got Hunter's Mark on. Got it.
right.
I sh-
15 damage plus 14.
So that second one was force damage.
And what's the first one?
The first one is piercing damage.
And is that magical damage at all?
No.
I don't know. Since you have that named item, does that make it magical?
I am not using the charges. It has 3 charges, and I was
Gotcha.
not using the charges to see through it. So I can
Understood.
choose that. And I do have.
And then the second one was force damage.
Yeah, the second one was force damage. And
Gotcha.
because of my mastery with longbow, that creature is also slowed by 10 feet until the
Gotcha.
start of my next turn. And then I get a second action. I'm going to shit, might as well just I could send in the pig. See what
They
the
call
Try
me
to-
Mr. Pig.
Try to knock one of them off.
Yeah. Yeah, like that pig, I'm gonna send in on the other living nightmare that's just above him on the left side.
This guy?
Yeah, that one. I'm gonna send in a hawk to run in and try and just push him off of the bridge.
Go ahead and make me a strength check for Hawk.
Okay, strength would be plus.
Well, it
2.
wins. I can tell you that. I just rolled a 2. It's a -4 on the Living Nightmares part. So,
Oh, good. Good.
that is going to fall to its death.
Good job, Hawk. Good job, buddy. Okay, and that is the end of my turn.
All right. Fedor, it's you now.
As I see what happened, I'm going to, like, as the one fell to his death, I'm gonna like kind of smile. I'll step up a little bit, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast. And I'm going to do one shot at the one
This
on the
guy?
left side. No,
Yeah.
the one on the left
Oh,
side.
this guy?
Yeah, and the guy in the middle on the bottom. So one at each.
What's your range on Eldritch Blast?
So I have Spell Sniper and another thing. So it's pretty far. Give me a second.
Isn't it like 120?
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's
I
it's,
think
it's
it
even worse
is.
than that, to be honest.
Oh.
So Spell Sniper gives me increase of 60 feet, so that's 120, and then I also
Okay,
have,
you're good. You're good then. It was 60 feet away. I just wasn't sure what the range was.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, it says your range is 120 feet on it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what I
yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna do those. I'm gonna fire those at him. So do I do I do one attack and then it hits one or the other, or right? Like I don't have to do it twice for Eldritch Blast,
Yeah.
You rolled a hit once, right, for both of them?
right?
Yeah, and then it hits all of the ones
Does
you
a
tell it
14
to
hit?
hit.
A 14 does hit.
Sweet. I am going to, before I do damage. Actually, no, I'm gonna do damage. Fuck it. I'll do the damage to the one. 9 points damage.
As you
Force.
do that, you see it just fall back into the abyss.
Yeah. Okay.
And is it 9 to
uh,
both of them?
Is it two different throws for? One second. Oh, never mind. I can't switch. So it's only one. I think. It's just one creature. Yeah. I think I'm thinking of magic missile probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, this one just destroys the first one.
Gotcha.
You
Jasper,
destroyed the
that's on
one
you.
with
I believe.
the hunter's mark?
Oh no,
Yeah.
I didn't do the 100. No, the
Oh,
one in the
I
middle.
thought that's the one that you did.
Actually, I was gonna go after the left one.
Oh,
First.
then the 9 damage won't kill.
Okay. If it won't, well, yeah, if it won't
Or does that
kill,
happen twice?
yeah, I think it happens twice.
Then it will. Get Jasper.
All right, I'm going to attempt to cast Guiding Bolt on the one in the middle there.
Okay.
Beep-boop-ba-ba. Oh, oops. I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I'm sorry. Okay, go keep going, sir.
Yeah, I'm good. That was it. I missed.
So it does. Okay, it does say that I can do 2 beams. So next time I'll do 2 beams at different things.
Gotcha. Juniper, on you.
They don't get a turn?
No, that was surprise round.
Oh, surprise.
Oh, dang, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to the very furthest one.
Okay.
And then gonna shoot it with my bow.
Jeez. Yep.
Plus
Jeez.
one extra.
Okay,
That
at least
one's
you're not gonna one-shot all of them.
and then I'm gonna send Hawk in. So that was on the one. Let me put Hunter's mark on it.
That was on the far one. Yeah.
And so the front one, I'm gonna have Hawk run and try and knock that one off.
Go ahead. Strength check for him.
Okay, this is +2, so 16.
You're good.
So Hawk is gonna run from that other one down the bridge and just with his tusks push that thing off the bridge.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Oh shit! Did I delete him again? Oh my god.
Yeah, you deleted yourself.
Oh, and
Delete.
that living nightmare also is slowed by 10 feet, so.
Gotcha. It's on you, Spador.
Yeah, Okay. Yeah, I'm going to just kind of leisurely walk down and cast Eldritch Blast.
Leisurely walk down.
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
He's dead.
nice.
He is dead. He's dead.
I'm gonna walk across the bridge and then go and pet Hawk and tell him he's a good boy.
You're never gonna steal him.
Watch me fucking do it.
All right. So, guys made it past the bridge. Without alerting anybody. Good job. That bridge can fall with you guys on it, but it won't because you're smart and you just one-shot everything before it could look at you.
Yay.
As soon as you get over there, though,
The bridge falls.
He wishes.
Oh, look. It's me and Ethan and.
that's not supposed to be those names.
Oh, that's great. You're naming them after your friends, the bad
Yep.
guys. That's
Yep.
hilarious. I'd totally do the same thing.
And then have your friends in the campaign.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
I'm looking to murder the shit out of these guys.
I mean, it could have been worse. You could have been Ethan. That's one ugly looking dude.
A little rough for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Ethan's a little angry. At least they don't look like the other commoner, so.
Right.
Sure.
So, question for ranger characters, do I have to recast Hunter's Mark, or can I
No, it lasts
still
for 8
use it?
hours.
Okay, so I
Crazy
can
thing like
still
that.
use it to move
can
it
put it on one
over.
of them, yeah.
Okay, so still a bonus action. Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna, as soon as I see them, can we see them when we come down that
As soon
tunnel?
as you round that corner, you definitely see them, and they're kind of all.
Do they see
I don't know.
us?
It kind of looks like they're channeling something at this point.
Oh, that Ken fella looks super suspicious to me. I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on him.
Does it? So
What?
is does that alert them?
Does Hunter's Mark have a verbal component to it?
Verbal's one thing, but visual probably is.
It
It's
says
only verbal.
V. Yeah, it's only verbal.
So
Okay.
then, yeah, as soon as you do that, they all snap their heads over and stare you guys down.
I am going to just open up with Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead, roll to hit, and then roll initiative for me.
Okay.
I just started blasting.
I just ordered blast.
Give me 1 second to get you all into the thing to do
fine.
the initiative tracker.
So are we keeping the same initiative?
No. Go ahead and roll it now.
Oh.
Okay. Wink.
Nice.
Hey.
Better than last time. We all rolled better than last time.
Right.
It's gonna be
And then they rolled 18s.
a nat 1 for them.
Oh,
Good.
snap.
So they
So they
get to
just
go for 2
automatically
turns.
lose, right?
Oh, is that how that goes?
That's what I always played. That's it's a homebrew.
It makes
Oh.
sense to me. It makes sense to me.
Mhm,
Absolutely.
mhm.
I mean, like, all in favor? Majority rules, right? Chat, put your hand up.
What was your roll to hit on that?
Oh, yeah, I never. Give me a second. Let me roll real quick. Uh, 16.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
And then you're blessed.
Oh yeah, I can roll a d4 if I need to. Do I need to?
Go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Snap.
That's a 20. Dirty 20.
That'll do it.
Okay. Okay, so I do have to make a separate attack roll for each beam, apparently. If I'm...
Oh, okay.
So, let me do it again. Oof.
Man. Get him. Get him.
14 on that one.
14 to hit.
On the second one.
That one won't hit.
Okay. The first one is going to do 11 damage.
Okay.
And I'm aiming at Ethan, probably not Ken.
Gotcha.
Actually, no, I'll aim at Ken. However, I have repelling blast, which will push a creature 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
So it's gonna push him into whatever objects 10 feet directly away from me.
Well, there's that rock right behind him right now.
Okay.
Does that do any damage when he hits something?
It doesn't. I don't think so. It's just a push.
Gotcha.
I don't know if it. Yeah, I don't.
And
I
it
don't
doesn't
know if
knock him
it does.
prone or anything like that.
Nope. Nope. It
Okay.
just pushes him away.
Cool. Jasper.
I'm gonna cast Aid. Everybody gets an increased maximum hit points. Let's see. I'm gonna upcast it 3rd level, so everybody gets an extra 10 hit points, and then a hit point maximum of 10 hit points.
There you go.
What do you mean hit point maximum?
So
It raises your actual maximum hit points, so you
Oh,
can
by
get
10.
healed. Yeah,
Nice. And that's temporarily, right?
correct.
Wait, what?
Cool.
What is our max?
It's
Plus
10
10 to
our
whatever
max.
you have.
Oh, I'm 54 then.
Correct.
How do I do that?
I can do it for you.
there's a little
Oh, okay.
temp box,
Or no, I can't. No, I can't.
and then you can override your max HP.
Oh, I see. I don't know why I did not see that box area.
Wait, not 30, not 10.
Oh,
There we go.
I see. There we go.
There you go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you do the override max HP.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. And let's see. That I believe is an action that is. When I do that, I take and I will my pouch, and I will throw what looks to be like gold dust into the air, and it swirls around us, and then it just turns into like gold coins and stuff, and then as it hits you, your hit points go up. You feel stronger, more ready to face this ridiculousness. And then, bonus action. Magic. Nope. Okay, that's all I get. I will
Juniper.
move forward.
Okay. Juniper is going to attack the Ken guy, that suspicious Ken guy, using her bow. Oh, and I get that D4, right?
Correct. Oh, and don't forget, Ken, you do have that inspiration.
15. That was
Oh,
terrible.
that thing's gonna come down right at the right
You're
time.
gonna say no, right?
What's that?
15.
15 does not hit.
God damn it. All right.
How bright is it in here?
She's taking her second action.
I'd say it's not. I don't want to call it dim light because I don't want the rules for that, but it's not like super bright in there.
Okay.
The crystals on the walls are illuminating the room.
25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, perfect. And so there's that plus Hunter's Mark. And then since that hit, she's now going to immediately take her bonus action and cast Hail of Thorns As I hit the creature, this spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from my ranged weapon. The target of attack and each creature within 5 feet make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It is going to be a nat 1.
Oh, okay. They all take 1d10 piercing damage.
They're actually not.
They're not within 5 feet.
Oh, they're not? Okay, well, he takes
No.
1d10 more of piercing
Gotcha.
damage.
And that would be from a magical source, correct? So resistances would not apply.
Correct.
Correct.
So 2 more damage.
Yep.
So you're saying
Gotcha.
they're not resistant to magic. Okay, cool.
And
And
is that
then-
it for you? You
Yeah,
still have
that's it.
Hawk?
No, because I wasted my first of 2 attacks on,
Oh.
and
I thought
it
he would have
failed.
had his own.
He does not.
I
He
will
comes
go
as
ahead and call
part
that a
of my
surprise
turn.
round for you guys, also, since you are a group of 3.
Alright.
Okay. Well then I will lead off my next attack with a fireball.
Fireball?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey! Welcome in, Raiders.
Can you go ahead? They're all within range for a fireball. So, that is a dex saving throw.
Yeah, 15.
No.
Okay.
How much damage? Thanks, Link.
Well, that was unfortunate.
16
points.
damage to each of them. Okay.
Man.
Well, you know, it's fire damage, it's magic, it's, you know, it's still a thing.
And I will let you know, Ken is now quite battered and bloodied.
And fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Have the powder.
And he's slowed too.
Jasper, it's on you.
Alright. Let me see here. I need to. Right. I'm going to move forward. Oh, no, I am going to move. Not to that. No. Come on. Come on. Come on, little guy. You need to move forward. Alright. Well, I want to move close. Oh. This. I need to move my token 30 feet from the bad guys, and then I'm gonna cast blindness.
Ooh, good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Choose one creature I can see within, and they make a Constitution saving throw. If it oh wait a minute, I might not be able to do that. Nope. Oh no. Shoot. Okay. I'm going to cast heroism because I'm on a good luck day. I can't
Yeah.
cast blindness and death.
Gotcha.
But I can cast heroism, and I can upcast it, and that will allow creatures are immune to being frightened, and gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. They don't stack, so if you lose the hit points, you gain them back, but you don't keep adding more on top of it. Cast that. Beautiful. Right. So yeah, we can't be Juniper and Spador cannot be frightened and have +3 extra hit points
Nice.
that keep populating.
Is that like temporary or heal?
I was gonna say the same thing.
It is. So what happens is if you lose the hit points, you then at the start of your turn gain 3 more hit points.
Okay, so it's like a,
Oh, okay.
you have to lose
Yeah.
it, but you can regen 3.
Oh.
Correct. Yep.
Oh. Okay.
And then that's my turn. That's all I get.
Okay. Juniper, on you.
Okay.
Those are all.
Okay, so Juniper is going to shoot another arrow at Ken. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet. Plus. Oops. Clicking too much. Plus the hunter's mark damage. And then he's still kicking it.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna knock another arrow into him.
Use the powder.
Yeah, that arrow that I'm about to knock into him, I put that powder on it too. Gosh, why do I roll it? 16 to hit?
Remember, you still have your. Oh wait, no, I apologize.
Less?
Yeah, we're...
That's what I
No
just
longer
rolled the
I'm
one
using
for.
concentration.
Oh, okay.
That one does not hit.
So 15. Dang. There goes my powder.
What I will
or do I
say...
get a there?
So it's the next weapon or spell attack that hits.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Do it again.
I have a bonus action left. Hold on. I don't know if that would like have helped. My God. But like I still had a bonus action, so like could I have done this before that arrow I launched? Possibly.
Yeah, we'll say that you did it on your first shot.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Zephyr Strike for my bonus action. Once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack roll on my turn, so I have advantage on that, so I'm gonna roll it again.
Okay.
And then... 17 to
That'll
hit.
hit.
Okay.
Yep. Nice.
And then, so I do that damage plus this damage plus Zephyr Strike. When it hits, does 1d8 force damage on that. I can't see. Yeah, so that's all the damage there.
Okay. And now I will do a Constitution saving throw. Because you did do the powder, correct? Or are we saving that?
Yeah, the powder went on that arrow.
Okay. It's not going to... Is going to go ahead and do... 3... And... Is that it?
Yes.
All right. It is Ken's turn. So what he's going to do is going to move up 30 feet.
Oh, Lord.
And he is going to cast Bane on the three of you.
What's that do?
It's Bad Bless.
I'm gonna counter spell that.
Okay. What is your spell save DC?
1 second, I'm looking for it. 15.
Counterspell is successful.
Is
He's
that
within 60.
only for... Is that for the whole spell or just for on Spador?
What? It stopped.
that's-
No,
spell.
it gets rid of the whole spell.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Yeah.
Good job.
And it's gonna be Lucas's turn. He is going to run up to about here. And he is going to cast Hold Person on Juniper.
Oh. Uh-uh.
Or
I'm too
is he
little for
within-
that.
Is he ranged for that? Oh, he can't. Never mind.
I was like,
Um,
what was
He can hit Jasper with it.
She's like, okay, I'll stay back here. While Jared's in-
Go on, big brother.
It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, hold on just a sec. Beady booty batty batty bop. Beady bop bop. Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw DC 15.
Alright. I am held.
You're blessed, correct?
We don't have blessed anymore.
Oh, you don't?
No, we have heroism now.
Oh. Do you have any luck points?
Do I have?
Or are you
any-
not wanting to use
I
that?
do. No.
You
I
have
do.
your
I have-
heroic inspiration too.
I have. Yes. That I was gonna save for like the.
Yeah,
Little
big
shot.
stuff.
Yeah. Let's see. Class features. Yeah, it should be in here somewhere. What is it? Actually, it's lucky. It should just be lucky. Where is lucky? Maybe I don't. Thought I did. Limited use. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to counterspell.
Gotcha.
My DC is my save DC or my thing is 14.
Con?
Oh,
Con saving throw?
con saving throw?
Or what is that?
save DC. Or
Right.
no, I'm cat. Well, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Counterspells, creature makes a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
But you're good. It goes through.
okay.
Counterspell's good. No responses.
Why don't we do that? Yes. Nope, that was the right time to use that.
And then it will be Ethan's turn.
Oh no, my lucky is when I roll a 1 on a d20 attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I can re-roll it.
And he is going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Ah, that's a good one.
So that is... Con saving throw.
For me?
Correct.
Fuck off. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration. Or wait, can I use that for saving throws?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Any D20 test.
Any d20 roll?
Yep.
Is that better? That was better.
Hey,
That is- that's better.
That was so much better.
Yep, you're good.
Oh, look it, they all clumped up again. How dumb.
Oh, look.
Spador.
All right, I'm going to grab that pouch of powder, and I am going to fling my hand forward and Eldritch Blast at Ken.
Okay.
Use 6 to hit.
26 to hit. That
Oh.
will hit.
Second one will not hit. But the first one will. It does 10 damage.
Okay.
And I did use the powder stuff, so how does that work?
It's going to be a DC 14 con saving throw. It does not pass. Go ahead and roll 3d6.
Okay. There we go.
So when that happens, you see that one in front kind of hunch himself fully over, and then he kind of throws himself backwards, and his whole body just explodes into that powder. Go ahead and roll me a 1d4.
Voice.
Hell yeah.
So there is now a... that area full of that kind of smoky powder area.
Noise.
And Ken is dead.
And Ken is dead. Long live the Ken.
I am going to
Oh,
then.
you have more? My bad.
Well, I'm just gonna move out here. Let's see. Yeah, 20 feet should be good enough. Basically, get behind cover.
Gotcha. Jasper.
Jasper. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at second level. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on Lucas.
Okay. That hits.
Nice.
That's it. Okay. He will take 15 radiant damage.
Oh my gosh.
Love guiding bolt. So good.
For the top, like it's a lot.
Any bonus action for you?
Let me see. Actions. Bonus actions. No, because those are all spells.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be it.
Juniper.
Okay. First, I want to know how far apart are they?
Currently, they are
6-ish, 5-ish.
5 feet. I'll call it 5 feet.
5 feet. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so at first I'm going to pretend and ignore my my hunter's mark, and I'm just gonna hit at Ethan with my
Okay.
bow. 19 to hit.
Just so you know, for guiding bolt, you have.
I have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I use it on my Circle of the Stars druid, Astrea. I love it.
I wish I could like click on it
Oh,
and see what it does.
You don't need advantage with a roll like that.
Yeah.
Then never mind.
Okay, so I'm gonna do 10 points of damage, and then I'm going to immediately go off the back of that hit and cast second level Hail of Thorns. And if that was a terrible roll, they need to do
wow.
a Dex saving throw.
Okay. My dice fell off my desk.
That's fun.
Like, both of them were ones. It's so awful. The damage is nothing.
17.
Oh, it does not do damage. It
Gotcha.
does half as much damage on a successful one. Oh, okay. So it does one
So
damage to each of them.
Both of them would have to make a saving throw on that. So, but they both rolled the same. So yes, 1.
Okay.
All right, it is Lucas's turn. And immediately, Spador, why don't you go ahead and roll me 3d6? Or wait, let me he has to first make a con saving throw.
Yeah, because he's in the cloud.
He
Feel
does
like
not
I
save.
Wasted that.
Oh.
Damn. And with that, you can definitely see he is battered and bloodied. He is going to... He's gonna disappear.
God damn it, I didn't put Hunter's mark on him.
Well, he has guiding bolt mark on him.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know if that affects
Is he glowy?
He has left this plane.
Oh. I
Oh.
guess that doesn't matter then.
Oh, he got the
never
bug out of you.
He was like, peace, bitches!
And it is Ethan's turn. Unfortunately, because you killed one of them, they no longer are able to spellcast with their shared spellcasting. Lucky
Oh.
you, because they were about to eye bite one of you.
I've got an eye for one of you. Does Ethan have a missing eye?
Yes, he would be
Oh.
the one with the missing eye.
We
Hey,
didn't notice
buddy.
it when he walked into the room.
I
No,
kind of I forgot to tell you guys.
I mean, we didn't ask, but
We
also
didn't.
You-
I forgot
yeah,
it
yeah,
was in my
exactly. You
bag.
didn't ask.
Yeah, we didn't I?
No, not about these ones. You asked
Oh,
about
this
the hat.
one. Oh,
The
not
yeah,
these
you
Yeah,
asked
you
about the
asked about
druids.
the
Wait, no, I'm
hags,
pretty
but
sure I was
these
like-
guys.
Okay.
Okay, saving throw for the things. They're gonna pass that saving throw, so they're not gonna take damage from it.
Or just he.
Or he. He is going to walk up here, and he is going to fire 2 magic missiles at Juniper and 1 at Jasper.
What did I do to offend you, sir? I've got your eyeball in my bag. You missing it?
That's
And
fine.
that
We have extra hit points.
is going to be 5 to you, Jasper. And then force damage. And it's going to be 8 to you, Juniper.
Oh, it was. You don't have to roll on that.
I
Magic
just
missile.
no magic missile. You don't. It hits.
It hits.
Oh, lame. What'd you say? 8, 5?
8 to you and 5 to Jasper.
Okay.
And that gets subtracted from your temp hit points first.
Yep.
Wait, how many temp do I have? I got
Currently,
confused
right
with.
now, you should have had 10, so you should have 2.
Okay.
Oh, she just raised her maximum by 10. That's
Yeah,
what
I raised
happened.
my
But
maximum.
we also had a max of 10 increase as well. So not
Oh.
only did our max increase 10, but we also had 10 temporary. hit
Oh, so you
points.
basically got
Oh.
20 hit points for free?
Okay,
Uh,
so
yeah.
I'm down to
You got
2
10 hit
then.
points for free, but then
I was a little confused by all of that.
And then at the beginning of your next turn, you'll add 3 temp hit points.
Okay.
Spador, it's on you.
we'll walk over and I'm gonna yell at Ethan. Just give up, man. Your friends are gone. What else do you have to live for?
You see him and he just hisses at you.
Well, I tried. And yeah, I'll Eldritch Blast him. $17 for
Hits.
the first one. 14
Does
for the
not hit.
second. Okay. 6
damage.
damage.
And then
And
knock back 10
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
Does that put him? It sure does.
Oh, that's rough.
Jasper, on you.
I'm going to walk up here. I'm going to open the powder. And then I'm going to put my flail. I'm gonna like dump the powder over the flail, and then I'm gonna try to punch or hit him in the head.
Gotcha.
Yes, please. And
That hits.
Nice.
Okay, so then he has to do the DC 14.
Gotcha. Is that what is it?
What was that?
DC 14 con?
On.
It's it's from the powder. Gotcha.
Yeah.
He's good.
Wait, can I do anything about that?
I think you have something that can force another roll, don't you?
Features.
It's your channel divinity.
Yes. Oh, yeah, okay.
So he rolled a 18 on that first one. Are you using the channel divinity?
Yes.
Okay. Second roll is a 7.
Ah,
I think we're using the 7.
is worse. Yes, we'll use the 7.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 3d6.
3d6. Oh, no, why? Windows, stop it. Point. 13 radiant damage.
Okay.
And then action.
You are good to start your turn in that. It's only undead or fiends.
Right. Yeah. And since I did not, no. Well, everything. Oh wait. Okay. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Oh.
If he attempts to attack me or cast a damaging spell, he has to roll a Wisdom saving throw, or either choose a new target or lose the attack.
Gotcha. Is that it for you?
That is going to be it for me, yeah.
Juniper, on you.
All right. Juniper is gonna pull that Ethan guy's eyeball out of her bag, and she's gonna wiggle it around. You missing something? And then she's gonna look down or up rather over at Hawk and toss it, and he's gonna just eat it right out of the air. He's gonna chomp it, and you're gonna hear it squish in his mouth, and he's gonna enjoy it like a little snack. And then is that more than 20 feet?
Between you and him,
Yeah.
35.
you are 30 feet.
Okay.
About 30.
Cool. That's perfect. Hawk is going to run in and attack him with Beast's Strike, and it's my spell attack modifier. It says +2.
+3 is you. Oh no, your spell attack modifier is +6.
Oh, okay. Bonus equals your spell attack. Oh, say melee attack roll bonus equals your spell attack modifier. So what do I roll? A D20 and then
D20, yeah.
Okay.
And then you add that.
6. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so 18.
18 hits.
Okay, and then he's also gonna get to do, because he ran more than 20 feet to hit the target, he's going to do 1d6 extra of damage. And question, is he 6, yes. Is he considered a small creature?
Your guy?
No, your guy.
Oh no. No.
Is he considered a large creature?
He's a medium creature.
Dang. I was hoping to make him prone too. That's so sad. Okay, so that's the end of his turn. And then I'm going to knock an arrow at him. Oh, crit.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
And so what? That's double It's gonna be double damage.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
Okay, so 26 damage,
Ooh.
and then
And with that, Ethan is now also battered, bloodied, and bruised.
nice. And then I still have one more attack, so I'm just gonna knock another arrow at him. 22 to
Hits.
hit. And 6 more damage. And that's
Gotcha.
the end.
It is Lucas's turn, and he is going to show back up,
Oh.
and he's going to swipe his claws at Spador there.
Boy, howdy.
It's going to be 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. It's going to be 17 slashing damage.
Eh.
Ow.
It is going to then be Ethan's turn.
I am going to actually hellish
Together.
rebuke as a
Of course.
reaction.
Okay.
So he makes a dexterity saving throw, 15.
Nope.
Yeah, okay, so he takes 2d10 fire damage. 18 points of damage.
Okay. And Ethan needs to make a con save, which he's going to fail. Jasper, can you go ahead and roll me some damage on that?
I think he might be sleeping.
It can.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We may have lost him.
We went too late.
Is there
A buzzer.
a buzzer?
Just hit the pipe on the soundboard.
Oh god.
Did y'all hear
That
that?
didn't work, yeah.
sure did.
Oh dear.
Oh, I think we lost him.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you need?
I need 3d6.
Okay, 3d6.
And
Yeah.
with that, because of all of that, we'll just go ahead and wrap. You guys killed it. Good job.
Woo! My brother seems to be asleep right now. That's great. I love it. That was super fun, you guys.
Sorry we went too long, everybody. It did go a little longer than normal, but thank you all for watching. Roxy, do you have any announcements or anything?
No announcements, but like next Thursday we should be back at regular Everlorn episode. So come back next Thursday. I don't think we have anything in between now and next Thursday. I'm
Really? Oh, wow.
yeah, I think
Monday.
oh, we do. Yeah, we have. Duh. Oh my gosh. My brain totally forgot that tips of annihilation. And Kyle will be our DM for that as well. So, yeah, definitely check that out. I have us raiding, so stick around for the raid.
Adios.
Bye, guys. Good night.